Let me confirm.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
Oh, there we go. I should have panicked for a second. Alright. Microphone a little closer. Actually, I should go a little lower. A little lower. There we go. And closer to the microphone, sounds fine. Alright.
I promise to keep you safe. You're exposed!
Ah, so useful.
Ready for reconnaissance.
Missed.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's have her
I
in the
await
team.
your instruction.
I haven't played with her in a while. Oh my god, what Bing? Calm your tits, Bing. Where do I put you? So that you would calm your tits, Mr. Bing. Right here. Alright. Oh, I like the braids. Jawohl. Jawohl. No, I already got 10. Yes, I did. What about Jururi left? No. No. I know everyone is doing the event, but come on. Thank you. Or new stick ahoy! There we go.
All the world
There's no need
holds
to
dear
exchange
is but a
pleasantries.
backdrop of
It's rather
constant
pathetic
motion.
to force a...
Alright, just in case I want to eat this. This. Wait, what was... There it is.
Bow before me, worm!
Take flight! There is no escape! My apologies!
A thousand eons, mine to dominate! Burn to oblivion!
Whirling snow!
Shit.
Unthinkable!
Kneel! Good riddance, cruel world.
Take flight!
Possible.
With whirling snow! Embrace the hours! Eternal!
Easy. Nah, nothing good. All right then. Time to do this. Wait, I did not do the dailies yet. Meh. This can wait. Well, actually, let me see what the dailies are. Get this one. Oh no. It's this kind of.
My apologies!
Let's have a little walk. Let's have a little walk.
Whirling snow.
Emerge, right here.
And everybody's dead. Come here, you little shit. Oh, come back here, come back here, come back here. Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Propagate!
Come on out, right now. Emerge.
Ooh, I haven't fought that chick in a while.
Everyone hold hands.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Over here. Make yourselves a home. Yeah. Take flight. Yeah.
Did you drop anything good? No, absolutely nothing. That's a shame.
Right here, right now. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge, right here, right. Oh,
Edge.
My apologies. Hey.
Terminate!
Well, that's the wrong button.
Take flight.
Everybody's dumb.
right here, right now. Emerge.
Everyone hold hands.
Right now.
Edge.
Emerge.
My apologies.
Nothing good again. Emergency?
right here.
Good night. And one artifact. Today the sword departs. Huh? Is it finally the end of the story? No. You still training here? Yet I am. It's so much harder than expected. I don't know if I'm really that weak or have adopted the wrong method. Anyway, enough about her. The last time when we fought monsters together, your moves turned out to be quite inspirational. Traveler, please do me a favor and accompany me for another round of training, will you? And just like last time, monster fight or cross-country training. All up to you. Well, last time we ran, so monster fighting. Brilliant. Long wanted to put the swordsmanship I learned into practice. I'm afraid you can't see any moves clearly. Are you really that skilled? Well, that means... then please do me a favor and slow down a bit. Let's see. There's one place where monsters gather right ahead. Let's go there first, shall we? Come here, little guys. We're going that way. That's not really monsters. Ooh. Wait. These aren't monsters.
Emerge, right here. Emerge.
Oh, that was easy. Was it though? Was it really tough? Look at me. I can fool myself again. Guess I haven't made much progress after all. Needless to say, I still need more training. Thank you, Traveler. Please take these as your reward. How are you going to leave Liu? Well, my current plan is to take the merchant's boat and travel by water. As my first stop, I'm thinking about Fontaine. I'll probably stay here for a while make for the plans from there. I wonder if I'll be able to convince Square to travel with me. Who knows? Okay, I'm gonna do random. All right. And from here, now we're going to Liu. Open the journal. Navigate. Oh, let's start talking to Jean Lee for this event. Earth and water, wind and crab, blah blah blah. Okay, I want to confirm something. Yes! Oh, no. It's a Blizzard Strayer, not... Okay. That's not what I wanted, but... Still a good one. And the Hearts of Depth, a good one. So I can work on the HP characters.
Paimon votes we go say hi to Xiangling first. Huh? Xiangling? What a pleasant surprise meeting you here!
Oh? Why, the pleasure is all mine. As is the surprise, surely. It must be fate that brings us together in this place. How have you fared as of late?
Things have been going alright.
Setbacks are inevitable over the course of a long journey. If you wish to share what's troubling you, allow me to lend my ear. There is
Thank you,
no
Joe.
need to shoulder all burdens by yourself.
Why, thank you, Zhongli.
You are too kind.
I'm kind?
So, Zhongli, are you here to listen to stories over tea again?
I had originally planned to set out after this last round of tea. However, I had planned to take a walk to Chingsa village and gather some nascent bamboo shoots, which are currently in season. A villager there once gave me a small sample, and they possessed a most excellent flavor.
Huh? Nascent bamboo shoots? Why can't you just use normal bamboo shoots instead? Wait, Paimon knows! Because Zhongli prefers the finer things in life, right? Okay, Mr. Particular, let me guess. Ahem. The nascent bamboo shoot has a uniquely tender texture and a delicate sweet taste that its normal cousin cannot match.
An astute observation, Paimon. You know me well indeed. Lantern Rite is almost upon us, but besides the bamboo shoots, there are a few other items I have not yet procured from Director Hu's list. May I ask if you have already made arrangements for the days ahead?
Well, we were planning to use the opportunity to say hi to some of our friends, but before we were able to figure out a schedule, we ran into you.
Well then, might I invite you to imagine the sheer delight that is a soup cooked with the freshest nascent bamboo shoots in all the land. Generous cuts of pork belly and crisp, fragrant bamboo shoots placed together in the pot and left to simmer slowly for half a day.
I never had anything like it. I'm already drooling.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Paimon's onto your plan. You just want to hoodwink us into fetching your bamboo for you.
Yes, she is. Yes, he is.
Why, I assure you, I would do no such thing. I merely wish to inform you of the freshest, most succulent and flavorful bamboo shoots one could ever hope to taste.
Ugh, let's go, Traveler. Paimon's taste buds can't take it anymore.
Yeah. Ready to go when you are.
Collecting a few bamboo shoots shouldn't take too long. Paimon has got to get her hands on some of that soup.
Such fine specimens are indeed well worth the excursion. Very well. I shall leave the bamboo shoots to you. Should you have the good fortune to find some, please share them with me as well.
See? Paimon knew he was just bamboozling us.
However, there is no need to rush. The streets of Liu will be bustling with visitors and filled with all manner of celebrations during the festive period. By all means, go wherever your interests lead you. The nascent bamboo shoots would be but a wonderful final touch to a most exceptional feast. What an honor it would be to savor them in the company of friends.
I understand. We will check in with you later at Wangshan Funeral Parlor.
Enjoy your walk, Youngly.
Take care now, you two. As for Director Hu's list, I shall attend to it after one last round of tea.
Well, Hu Tao's gonna be pissed. As usual.
Bamboo shoot, nascent bamboo shoot. Oh, this one's only just sprouted, and it looks super fresh. Paimon thinks this is the one.
This one? There's two more over here. There we go. Wait, did I pick them up? Oh, no, there's one of them.
They should be enough. Let's head back.
Help! Help!
Did you hear that? Someone's calling for help.
okay? Did any water go down the wrong pipe?
Who is this clown?
I think I'm okay now. Thank you so much.
That was scary. Well, at least you're all right. All thanks to your savior here. Oh, a little girl?
Greetings, everyone. My name is Yao Yao. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Whoa, she's so well-mannered. My name's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Greetings.
I'm Dvorak, a musician from Fontaine. I came through Stone Gate, intending to head towards Liyue Harbor, but then I became captivated by the beautiful scenery, and before long, I was completely lost. Just now, I was so mesmerized by the waterfall that I slipped and fell into the water. If it weren't for Miss Yao Yao's help, I shudder to think what might have happened.
Good drown.
It's all right, Mr. Dvorak. The splashing around the bottom of the waterfall means the stone path is always wet and slippy. You definitely have to be careful. Next time you're exploring an unfamiliar environment, try to focus on what's right in front of you. Don't let your mind wander. As long as you watch your step, accidents like this won't happen anymore.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I'll remember to be more careful next time.
Yeah.
Oh, are you hungry, sir?
Oh, I'll be fine.
Please, sir, it's quite all right. I was born and raised here in Liyue. It's only natural for me to extend my hospitality to any guests who are passing through. I expect you still have quite a long journey ahead of you. It's very important to keep your energy levels up. I still have some lotus flower crisps left in my backpack. Why don't we split them between the 4 of us?
Aw, what a thoughtful kid! She even has some for Paimon!
You're welcome.
Mmm, so tasty. If only there were more.
More? You already had the Sumter Beast share.
Having a healthy appetite is a good thing. It means Paimon's still growing. If I'd known I was going to run into you, I would have made a second batch.
Hope you're taking notes, Traveler. This is how you treat your Paimon.
Oh,
What do
really?
you think, sir? Are Liyue's snacks to your taste? I wonder...
No, they're perfect. When I was traveling through Mondstadt, I had a chance to try one of their moon pies. It had a meat filling, unlike these crisps. But apart from that, it seems like they follow a similar cooking process. Both are delicious in their own way. As for Fontaine's cooking, though, it's been a long time since I've had a taste of home.
Sounds like you spend a lot of time on the road, huh?
I do. It's part of my job. I'm one of the main organizers of the Iridescence Tour.
Iridescence Tour?
It sounds somewhat familiar.
The Iridescence Tour is one of the biggest music festivals in Fontaine. We're looking to expand, though. Our aim is to hold a festival in every nation. At least, all the main organizers share this goal. Unfortunately...
At all. It doesn't match at
It's a
all.
long story, so I'll spare you the details. But anyway, so the main reason I'm traveling all around Tavad is to promote our music festivals. But I have some personal reasons, too.
Well, what are they? Just tell us already.
Let me see. Well, to explain it in full, I'd have to start with a story from my ancestors. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Oh, I love listening to stories.
Mm-hmm. We want to hear it too.
Okay, then I'll start from the beginning. The story goes that my ancestor, who was also a traveler, once slipped and fell into a lake during his travels. As he was sinking and gasping for breath, he heard a wondrous tune in the air. They say it was the most beautiful, moving melody he had ever heard. Even in that life and death moment, the ethereal music seized his full attention and almost made him forget the fact that he was drowning. When he finally came to, he found that he had already been brought ashore. Not too far from him stood an unfamiliar woman with an almost
I don't
divine
remember.
aura.
I don't remember the accent from that one at all.
Once she saw that he was no longer in danger, she left without a word. My ancestor tried to run after her to give his thanks, but although a mere dozen paces separated them, no matter how quickly he gave chase, he drew no closer and remained a dozen paces behind. In the end, all he could do was to bow in thanks to the woman as he watched her walk away towards the rivers and mountains in the distance, before at last he turned around and made his way home. Once he returned to Fontaine, he began to learn an instrument so that he could spread his story far and wide, just like the bards. After generations of retelling, embellishing, and dramatizing, people have come to think of that lady as something like a fairy. The story's become something of a local legend in Fontaine. It's called The Lady Overlooking the Lake.
So, is Excalibur there?
People now say that if you go down to the lakeside and play an instrument, so long as you play a pleasing melody, you will hear a fairy lady who is hiding out of sight, playing along with you.
Wow!
Ate everything. What else is she gonna do without anybody looking? It's a nice legend. At its heart is a true story.
Exactly. It may just be a legend to others, but for me, it's a real part of my family history. I wanted to find out the truth of this tale. So I decided to retrace my ancestors' steps and search for that lady's modern-day descendants. Of course, there's no way of knowing where my ancestor fell into the lake all those years ago. So I always knew that the search would be akin to looking for a needle in a haystack. I've spent many years on the road now, and I'm nowhere near as fit as I was in my youth. The wish that I've spent half my life chasing after has now become something of an obsession.
I haven't lived half of my life yet, but still, I understand how you must feel.
What do you mean? You don't like Persona 4 Golden?
Paimon too! It's like... imagine if you saved the center of a lotus flower crisp, which is the best part, by the way, because you wanted to eat it another day, but then suddenly, sploosh! It falls into the water, never to be seen again!
Fair enough, fair enough. It's like unbelievable. Oh, okay, makes sense. just like a traveler right now looking at Paimon. Oh God.
Paimon would
No
definitely
probs.
remember that for the rest of her life.
There's no need to feel sorry for me. I've made some progress over the years. For example, I've concluded that the story must have taken place in Liyue.
Oh, so you finally found a lead?
Yes, in fact, that's an intriguing story in and of itself. I'd always known that Mondstadt is the city of song and freedom, but more recently, I heard that the Animal Archon returned to Mondstadt for a festival in the fall, and learned that he himself is a patron deity of music. So I prayed for the Animal Archon's guidance in the Mondstadt Cathedral, and as soon as I set foot back outside the front gate, I noticed a cluster of leaves being blown in the wind further and further west, towards Stone Gate. A friendly local told me that this meant the wind was guiding me in the direction of Liyue, so I followed their advice and made my way here.
That settles it then. It was Leo.
Right? You get it. I knew I'd find someone that agrees with me eventually.
No problem.
Are you sure? It sounds a bit too much like one of those fake legends told by those treasure hoarder guys to scam gullible grannies from Jingsa Village. Rex Lapis has returned to the world. Just give me some incense and a little more towards the travel fees, and I will pass your gift on to the Lord of Geo and ask him to keep you and your family safe and well. And so on and so on.
Don't worry, Yao Yao. We have a lot of experience with deciphering omens and stuff. And anyway, you only got scammed if you handed over Mora, right?
Actually, to express my gratitude, I did spend rather a lot of more on several bottles of fine wine, which I left at the statues of the Seven along the way.
Why?
Oh dear.
Well, how about this, ladies and gentlemen? Why don't I bring you all to Yujing Terrace to see Miss Ganyu? I don't know very many people, so I can't help you out much. But Miss Ganyu and the Qixing know just about everything. If you've been scammed, they'll help you get your Mara back. And if the wind was telling the truth, and you want to keep looking for that lady's family, they'll be the best people to ask.
It does sound like a good idea.
But you've already helped me so much.
Well, I was gonna take some new medicinal herbs and plants I picked to Miss Ganyu anyway, so it's no trouble at all.
What happened to Ganyu?
You know what? It's been a minute since we saw Ganyu too. It should be nice to pay her a visit before Lantern, right?
Now let's get moving.
All right, well, my sincere thanks to you all. I will never forget your kindness.
Okay, everyone, please follow me. I'll be your guide. Remember to watch where you're going, okay?
Uh-oh. Paimon's out of a job. Oh well. Paimon will just be a cheerleader instead.
Wait, hold up. I didn't report yet. Oh.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Okay. Goddamn limit.
Please declare your commercial.
Wow. Liyue Harbor looks very different from when I came last. It's almost as if I'm listening to the same melody, but with a richer timbre and new variations added.
Well, we are here during Lantern Rite after all. It only comes once a year, so they always have a big celebration. It's fair to say that this time of year is when Liyue Harbor looks the prettiest.
Great. Let's go and check it out. I can't wait to get into the city and see it all up close for myself. The streets are breathtaking. Smiles and laughter everywhere I look. It's contagious. I can almost feel the music in the air. I have the urge to start waving my conductor's baton.
I'm glad that you're enjoying the city.
Are you not gonna walk? Oh, you're following. I thought you would be leading, but okay. Okay, you're either too slow or too fast. Let me see.
here. What a nice surprise.
Hello, Xinyan. Let me introduce some new friends. They are...
Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak, right? I've known them all for quite a while.
We already know each other.
When I was last here to advertise a Liyue stop for the Iridescence Tour, Xinyan was one of the few people willing to give me the time of day.
Oh, no, remember. Yeah.
Feels like I've been chasing this Iridescence Tour bandwagon halfway around the world, but I keep getting stood up. What's going on, Mr. Dvorak?
I'm so sorry, Xinyan. We've had a string of terrible luck recently, and every time we've tried to put on a show, something or other has come up to stop our plans from materializing.
Is that right? I guess it can't be helped. So, what brings you to Liyue Harbor at this time of year anyway? Thinking of putting on a music festival during the Lantern Rite celebrations?
A Lantern Rite music festival? Yes, please!
No, I'm actually here on personal business this time.
Oh, so no Lantern Rite music festival?
I mean, that's not just up to me. Hosting a music festival takes a lot of funding and personnel. Moreover, I've never worked with the Liyue authorities before. Even if I were to start putting something together right now, I think it'd be too rushed.
Wait, but we're going to meet the Liyue Qixing, aren't we? And they're the ones in charge.
Uh-huh, that's right. Miss Kuching and Miss Ningguang can make anything happen.
You mean... what?
This is the perfect opportunity! Well, sure, it might not work out, but it can't hurt to bring it up as a suggestion.
Now, that a Ride Music Festival would be something different.
That's the spirit! See? Even the Traveler agrees with me. Mr. Dvorak, don't let yourself be put off by the fact that a few things haven't worked out recently. As for the performers, I can put you in touch with some local artists. My friend Yunjin is a well-known opera singer in Liyue. With her support and a commissioned song from the Yunhan Opera Troupe, we should be able to get something going.
But what about you, Xinyan? Are you just going to sit this one out?
What do you take me for? If we actually manage to make the Iridescence Tour Lantern Rite Grand Concert a reality, you think I'd let anyone else perform the opening act?
Wow! There's that rock and roll spirit!
What do you say, Mr. Dvorak?
Okay. I'll give it a shot. But the opening act is not something to be chosen lightly, Xinyan. I will judge your work by the strictest of standards, so please make sure you are fully prepared.
Are you kidding? I thought you'd never ask. Whew, guess my shopping time's getting cut short. I'm gonna head back right away and start working on this. Yao Yao, if you run into your senior on the way to the Qixing, please send her my regards.
Okay, I promise I will. Good luck with your music, Xinyan.
You've got this, Xinyan! So about the senior of yours Xinyan mentioned just now, is that anyone we know?
Yes, it's Xiangling. She's mentioned you two before. Xiangling's always thinking about cooking. Whenever she gets scrapes or burns, she just leaves them to heal by themselves. She definitely needs someone around her to look after her.
Lantern Rite means
I know you must have looked out for her a lot too in the time you've known her. So, thank you for that.
Bada bing! Nope, not bada bing.
Oh, it's Master! Is it okay if I go and say hi to her?
Oh, calm down now, dear. I'm not about to run off anywhere. I'm not a bundle of energy like you.
I haven't seen you in days, Master! I've missed you.
Oh, bless you, Yao Yao. You do say the sweetest things. Ah, look who it is. Visiting friends during the Lantern Rite, are we?
Greetings, Madam Ping.
You're half right, Madam Ping. We were also trying to help out Mr. Dvorak over here. We were on our way to take him to see the Qixing.
Hello, ma'am. I am a musician from Fontaine and an organizer of the Iridescence Tour. I don't suppose you've heard of it.
Master! The Iridescence Tour is a super famous music festival!
Oh, an old lady like me wouldn't know much about that sort of thing. A music festival, you say? It sounds terribly exciting.
If we could add some musical element to Lantern Rite. If we could organize Lantern Rite. Yep.
Oh, right! Madam Ping, how would you feel about that? You're an elder of Liyue, and you know all about Liyue's cultural traditions. Hearing your thoughts would definitely help us figure out how best to approach it. For example, do you think it might be a bit too modern, or is there any other issue?
Why, not at all. Music pays homage to history and culture, and it can also be a bridge between different civilizations. Times change, and the music enjoyed by the youngsters of today is no doubt very different from the tunes I was accustomed to in my youth. Nevertheless, all fine things in life can be appreciated. And so, I look forward to it immensely.
Hear, hear. I do believe that, my own dear grandmother aside, you are the wisest old lady I've ever met.
Goodness gracious, you're all being suspiciously sweet today. Yao Yao, whatever have you been feeding them?
Master, you're in such a great mood today. You're even cracking jokes with the rest of us.
Oh, well, I'm sure you must have plenty to be getting on with, yes? Run along now. Don't let me hold you up.
Thanks, Madam Ping. We'll see you again soon.
You mustn't be afraid to try new things. If you never try, you'll never know. With your contribution, I'm sure this year's Lantern Rite will be a most spectacular one.
Nope. There's Gunny.
And when you meet with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, please remind them that the festivities are not an excuse to procrastinate their work.
Understood, Miss Ganyu. I'll take my leave now.
Ganyu!
What brings you here, Yao Yao?
I've brought all the medicine you asked me to pick for you. Oh, and here's a pack of sweet flower seeds as well. Also, these dried Jingshan leaves make a great pot of tea that's very good for you. I know you've had a lot to deal with at work recently, but you shouldn't push yourself too hard. If you're not careful, you'll end up falling asleep in the grass again.
Well, this is weird. It's like a responsible younger sister talking to their disorganized older sister.
Yeah. I just love the Travelers. He's done with Paimon. Paimon, you're running your mouth again.
Thank you, but Paimon's criticism is quite valid. I do have a tendency to neglect matters outside of work, and that's something I should improve on. Oh, my apologies. I don't believe we've been introduced.
Ah, Paimon will do the honors. What's wrong? Did Paimon go over everything a bit too fast? It's definitely an ambitious plan. If there's anything you didn't quite catch, Paimon's more than happy to go over it again.
It may be a little difficult to make this happen.
Oh?
Well, the Lantern Rite is the most important festival of the year. Our celebrations must not only be visually spectacular, but also appeal to the tastes of Liyue citizens from all walks of life. The Iridescence Tour is relatively unknown in Liyue.
Nope.
It's difficult to predict how a brand new show will be received. It would be quite risky for us to bet everything on this one music festival.
All very valid points. I completely understand.
Therefore, we will not replace or cancel any of our pre-existing program. However, I will submit a proposal requesting to put the Iridescence Tour special performance as the final act of this year's festivities. Some live music will certainly add to the festive atmosphere on the night of the Lantern Rite. As for the venue, let's reserve a space at the docks.
So we're not stealing anyone's thunder, but we will end up the night on a high note.
Yes, my thoughts precisely. Now I just need to take some time to give this proposal some polish. As long as I clearly lay out the pros and cons, and highlight the key points of the proposal, given that Ping and the Traveler have both given the idea their blessing, I'm confident that Qixing will be sure to give it serious consideration. Mr. Dvorak, I will need to discuss with you the number of musicians who will be coming to Liyue, as well as their catering and accommodation requirements.
Oh, yes, certainly. Let's step to the side and discuss further.
As soon as there's work to do, Ganyu's as diligent as ever.
I couldn't agree more. Master once said that everyone has things that they are good at and things that they are less good at. So, with that in mind, Ganyu shouldn't feel compelled to become perfect at absolutely everything. I'm good at taking care of people, so that can be left to me.
Wow. Hey, Yo-Yo, can you take care of Paimon too? Paimon's getting hungry again.
Paimon, you trying to freeload again?
I'm afraid my backpack's empty now, but if you let me know what you like, I can bring you some of your favorite dishes next time we meet. Apart from lotus flower crisps, what else do you like?
Anything sweet, and anything that's made from slimes.
Here's what I've drafted so far. Anything else you want to add?
No, this is excellent. I'm racking my brains, but I don't think you've missed a single thing.
Perfect. Then we'll leave it as is. I'll go make an official copy. Oh, perfect timing. We were just wrapping up our discussion here.
Yeah, that was quick.
Not at all. Every second counts for a complex proposal such as this. I will inform the Qixing of this development immediately. Please give me a moment to pass on the message. Yao Yao, thank you for bringing my herbs. I will make sure to take them.
Remember to make tea from them first, Ganyu. You mustn't just chew them raw.
I will.
Oh.
Okay, I should be getting back. If Yo-Yo stays out for too long, Mom and Dad will be worried sick. Everyone, I'm sure that the music festival will go off without a hitch, so don't worry. And in case I don't see you before, I wish you all a very happy Lantern Rite.
Thank you, Yao Yao. Happy Lantern Rite to you, too.
We should go get dinner together sometime!
Stay put away for 2 hours. And I just imagine a legit 2 hours time.
That lady I just talked to, Ganyu, she really thinks of everything. It got me wondering, could it be that all our failed attempts so far have been down to our failure to properly prepare for different contingencies?
Probably. Two hours. 6.5.
Greetings, Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak. Call me Kuching. Ganyu has brought me up to speed on everything. I'll get straight to the point. The Qixing have approved Ganyu's proposal. Over the next few days, I will be working with Mr. Dvorak on behalf of the Qixing to facilitate the organization of this concert.
Yay! That's
unbelievably efficient. Kuching strikes again.
Please. The Qixing have a duty to deal with matters such as these. We have merely moved things forward to the next step. On a more personal note, I am an avid supporter of all things new and innovative. As such, it is my privilege to work with you on this exciting project.
Thank you so much, Kuching. I'd become quite discouraged after our recent failures and was expecting the same outcome once again, so I didn't dare to get my hopes up. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined this going so smoothly. It's like a dream come true. Right, time for me to call in the performers. To stage a concert at a high-profile event like this is a rare opportunity. We'll make sure it's a night to remember.
Yes! Our music band's finally getting fired up!
Yes, indeed. I know exactly what I'm doing from here. For a musician, music will always be the language they are most fluent in.
What about your ancestors? What about that fair lady?
Oh, that. That can wait for another time.
Oh. Ganyu? What's wrong?
They told me all about Mr. Dvorak's situation, but I was so engrossed in drafting the proposal that I forgot all about it.
Oh, that's quite all right. I don't even know what the person I'm trying to find looks like, so it was always going to be a long shot. Don't worry about me, Ganyu. Your time and energy are needed elsewhere. I'm sure you already have plenty to deal with between this concert and everything else going on during the Lantern Rite.
Thanks. It was just that I had a few initial thoughts when I heard your story. For instance, I wonder if this lady your ancestor met might have been an Adeptus. What do you think?
It's definitely possible. We don't have enough information yet.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Dvorak, I am somewhat related to the Adepti myself. I am part human and part Qilin. The Qilin is an illuminated beast. I know how important your quest to get in touch with your roots must be to you, because I've been there myself before, trying to find out where I belonged.
Did you say the Adepti? And you're illuminated beast? Part Qilin? Are you telling me all the rumors of the Liyue Adepti are real? So it's not just artistic license?
You bet they're real! Trying to track them down is tough, though. Like Julian Karst itself. There's nothing specifically stopping you from going there, but getting in and out of there is quite an ordeal.
Yes. Anyway, if you're looking to uncover a lost melody or shine light on a forgotten aspect of Liyue's cultural history, I'm probably not the best person to ask. But if it's a person you're looking for, then I just might be able to help.
I see. I think I understand the situation now. In that case, Ganyu, shall we divide the work between us?
Yes, that was also my thought.
Great. So Mr. Dvorak and I will concentrate on things here in the city to make sure the concert goes according to plan. In the meantime, Ganyu will reach out to our network and try to find the person he's looking for. How's your workload at the moment? Will you be able to make time?
I can probably get through everything in 2 days, as long as I don't sleep.
Oh, come on.
Wait, what do you mean as long as I don't sleep? Even for someone with illuminated beast blood in their veins, working for such an extended period without a break will take its toll on your health.
Somehow that does not sound persuasive coming from Kuching.
Be it but 3 moons from the start, he who returns is not he that departs. Even I know the importance of maintaining a healthy work-life balance.
In that case, 3 days.
All right, I can work with that.
If you have the time, would you join me for this search? You're well
Anytime.
known to many of the Adepti and respected among the people. I'll feel much more at ease with your company.
Oh, of course.
Okay, then let's meet back here in 3 days.
Watch this space, Mr. Dvorak. We'll get to the bottom of this.
You're all so helpful and kind. I just...
Just think. Imagine if we found the Adeptus lady, or one of her descendants, and got them to come to the performance. Wouldn't that be amazing? It'd be such a happy reunion. And that's exactly what this festival's all about.
I'm sure the wind that guided you here feels the same way.
You're right. Okay, I'm gonna pull out all the stops to make this lantern rite a true extravaganza.
We should probably get going. Mr. Dvorak, could you come with me to confirm the site?
Ooh, we're coming too!
I was wondering, what are your thoughts on music? What does it mean to you?
Music sounds nice?
Paimon, you suck.
Truth be told, the question of what music means to people is one that I've been pondering for quite some time. Let's revisit this question after the concert.
Parkour!
Lady Yuhang?
Baiwen, what is it?
Per Lady Ningguang's orders, I've been gathering intelligence outside of the city with the goal of uncovering and dispatching any trouble ahead of the festival. I am told that a strange melody was heard somewhere along the coast. I was wary of investigating further on my own, so I was just on my way to report this incident to Lady Ningguang. But I'm worried that if we don't act right away, we may miss the window of opportunity to take appropriate action.
I understand. In that case,
Let us handle this.
Yeah, Kuching, you're busy enough as it is. There's a ton of different things in the city that needs your attention. Leave it to us. Don't worry. Whatever it is, we'll definitely be able to handle it. Well, he will handle it.
With the Traveler on the case, it's as good as dealt with. Thank you. This will be a great help. I will inform Lady Ningguang about the situation. Once it's resolved, please come and find me again at Yujing Terrace and let me know.
Will do. And say hi to Ningguang for us.
You have my thanks too. Stay safe and come back as soon as you're finished.
Good luck.
She said she'll reach out to the Yunhan Opera Troupe? Huh, I see. Then I'll arrange for a rehearsal venue and accommodation as soon as possible. Everything should be ready tonight.
Many thanks, Kuching. You know, I once heard someone from Liyue describe a person as swift as lightning and agile as the wind. At the time, I thought it was a curious expression, and I had a hard time piecing together a mental image of such a person. But now, having seen Kuching in action, I honestly can't think of any other way to describe it. It's such a vivid and expressive phrase, a testament to the richness of Liyue's culture.
You're too kind, Mr. Dvorak.
He is hitting on our Kuching! Del bastardo.
I've got a bunch of interesting gadgets.
Wait, weird sounds. Is there a slight chance it's... Or... Is there a slight chance it could be the... One crazy Oni? I thought it was actually closer, much closer. I was wrong. It was not closer. Oh, exploration. Everybody loves it. Where is she? There we go.
Let's
Switch.
go. Time is against us.
She is maxed out, right? Yeah, she's maxed out. The artifacts are shit, though. We'll have to work on that. Hmm? Oh, it's a cliff.
Byron said this strange tune was coming from around here, right? But Paimon doesn't hear anything. There doesn't seem to be a soul in...
I was just wondering who in their right mind would come out to a place like this. So, it's you two.
Yeon! How'd you sneak up on us like that? You nearly gave Paimon a heart attack!
You look pretty alive to me. Can't have spooked you that bad.
Fair enough.
Know anything about the strange music?
Ah, you're here for that too? Saves me a bit of explaining. Come with me. I've already reconned the perimeter, so we should be safe.
Alright. Since we already got her in the story, might as well use her.
It's time to pull the...
The stuff by the door is in pretty good condition, though. It can't have been too long ago that someone was last living here. The doors and the windows are all fine, so there definitely wasn't a break-in. This place is completely empty. There's nothing valuable left here at all. How strange. It looks like it's been looted, except for the fact that there's no sign of a struggle. The bad guys could have sneaked in while the owner was gone, but then how do you explain why the door and windows are intact?
Seems you've done a pretty thorough inspection. So, any theories on what might have happened here?
Yeon, you didn't hide some of the evidence from us on purpose, did you?
Why would I make this more difficult for you? We're on the same side here.
Okay, well... Paimon gives up then. Paimon's got nothing.
What about you? Give up as well?
It's difficult to theorize with so little evidence. It may have something to do with that melody.
Your instincts are pretty good. Or perhaps it's not instinct. The strange melody is one of the few pieces of information you have available, after all.
Yup.
Let me share a folk story with you. A long time ago, there used to be a group of bandits in the Liyue countryside who would sound a horn every time they were about to raid a village. But it wasn't a rallying cry to rouse their fellow men. It was a disconcerting tune, meant to intimidate the weak and warn them of their impending doom. To escape with their lives, the villagers would abandon their homes and flee overnight, taking only their most valuable belongings with them. Everything else was left behind. The bandits were eventually brought to justice, but the fear and trauma remained in the villagers' hearts. Whenever they heard that melody, they would feel like their lives were in danger once again, and flee immediately. The culprit of this crime exploited that very fear to get access to this house without having to force their way in.
That's quite the story.
The victims obviously will have gotten quite a fright, but at least they won't be in any great danger. The important thing now is to find this copycat criminal.
If we use Element's side, we could follow the tracks.
On any other day, that'd probably be a good idea. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work today.
Sup?
Take a look around and you'll see what I mean. This criminal is clearly well-versed both in using music to commit crimes and in making a clean getaway. Not only did they stay off the muddy road to avoid leaving footprints, it looks like they were also careful not to bring any gadgets with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Evidently, they were intent on keeping even the most experienced investigators off their trail.
Hello. Dobra.
Unfortunately for them, I'm one of the best trackers in the business. They're not about to get away with their little scheme on my watch.
So basically, if we want to find the culprit, we just need to follow Yelan.
Yes. Because that's how it works.
Mm-hmm. As long as you can keep up. Since the culprit's trying to be cautious and low risk, I'll bet they left through an area with some vegetation for cover, but not so much that it would slow them down.
Oh, you're not even sprinting.
Here, look at this. These tracks are superficial, but they definitely didn't occur naturally. Something heavy was being dragged this way, meaning we're headed in the right direction. Huh. Their pace is increased. Normally, people carrying a heavy load slow down as their journey goes on and they start to tire. Whatever's motivating them to speed up must be psychological. For instance, reaching the home stretch.
Again, and so close to Lantern Rite, too. 'Tis not the season for their antics.
Come on, let's round them up. Take it easy.
Hello.
Hey! Who are you? Where did you come from?
We walked.
The evidence is conclusive. Okay, confess and we'll go easy on you. My patience is running low, so why don't you do us both a favor,
You kidding me? You think I'm scared of you?
Perhaps not, but you should be. Quietly now.
Curses. Seems like you're not all talk after all. There's no going back now. Better up my game.
Oh, shit. I forgot.
Mercy! Have mercy!
Oh, it's a little late for that. I've come this far, I might as well finish the job.
I surrender! I surrender, please! I'll do whatever you say. Please have mercy.
Tell us everything. You have one chance, and I'm warning you. Don't make me ask twice.
I won't, I swear. You know, so Lantern Rite's nearly here, and like a lot of people, I wanted to buy a few nice things. I know I'm with the treasure hoarders and everything, but I don't really have any kind of experience with robbing people and whatnot. So I don't have the guts to break into somebody's house.
Wow, you're really going to complain to us about that?
No, not at all. I'm just telling it how it is.
Okay, continue.
I racked my brains trying to think of what I could do, and eventually, I remembered something from back when I was a kid. The bandits would blow their horn, and my grandma would grab us kids and run. I remember the tune, so I figured I'd try it for myself. I mean, just to see what would happen. At first, anyway, I seriously didn't expect that family to pack up and leave. But they did, and they just left all their stuff right there for the taking. It was too easy, I couldn't resist. It was completely wrong of me, I know that now. I'll return everything that I took. It's all still in perfect condition, and it'll be like it was never gone. Please, give me a chance, huh? Let me make it right.
Give you a chance, huh? Sounds to me like you'd rather strike some kind of a deal than spend Lantern Rite behind bars.
Yes? Yes?
You know how to bargain, I'll give you that. It's just a pity that you didn't confess at the first opportunity. You'll have to take a walk with me. Once we've returned the goods, we'll find the owner of the house, and you can apologize to them in person. After that, I'll escort you to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, ma'am!
You know, as a former victim of this kind of crime yourself, I doubt anyone understands the fear you inflicted quite as well as you do. Does your greed matter more to you than your fear? More to the point, if you can play a tune from memory, don't you think you should be capable of making an honest living?
You mean...
That's enough hints for you. You'll have plenty of time to reflect on all of this yourself. There's not much left to wrap up, so I'll take it from here. Guess this is where I'll say goodbye.
Well done.
What is it? Is there something else?
I'm still not sure how you first got your hands on this information, so play it safe when you get back. Don't mention to anyone that you ran into me out here. You helped a lot with the investigation and arrest anyway, so it's perfectly fair for you to get all the credit. Just take it. It works better for me, too. See you when I see you, and happy Lantern Rite.
Yeon's such a pro at this. With her taking it from here, it's as good as resolved. Whoosh! Random event, a strange melody, complete. Although, it's kind of a shame that we never got that treasure hoarder guy to play the melody again.
Why, it's a shame. I'm quite curious myself.
Right? How could anyone not be? When we were chatting with Mr. Dvorak, music seemed like such a positive thing. And most music is, right? It can help us relax, feel all warm and fuzzy, recall happy memories, or even just think happy thoughts. I would never imagined that music could be used to commit crimes.
It comes down to ill will of the user. Their bad deeds influence the emotions associated with the music.
Oh, really? Huh. Makes sense. Paimon's musical understanding improves again! Well, anyway, now that everything's resolved, let's get back to Liyue Harbor. Byron's still waiting for us with our random event rewards.
Uh-huh. I'll take the shortcut. Woohoo!
Byron, we're back! Everything's all sorted!
That's great news! Oh, please wait here a moment if you would be so kind. Lady Ningguang instructed me to advise her upon your return.
Oh.
My greetings to both of you. Long time no see.
No need to be so formal with us, Ningguang. We've known each other for a long time now. You must be super busy with all the preparations for Lantern Rite. Don't mind us.
On the contrary, I think it is those that I have known longest to whom I should extend the greatest courtesies. Alas, on a different day, I would invite both of you inside for some tea and a brief respite from your travels. But you're quite right. Trivial matters aside, there's no escaping the fact that we have a grand concert to organize. Once the performance itself is over, we'll then need to invite the representatives of the Iridescence Tour for a discussion on future collaboration opportunities. The financing arrangements alone could well entail many rounds of discussion. Simply put, there will always be work to do.
Whoa, you're already thinking that far ahead?
Well, we can discuss more current affairs if you'd prefer. I trust you saw this year's Mingxiao lantern at the docks when you arrived at the city?
Yeah, it looked like a goose. Which adept
Sea Gazer. I believe you're familiar with the name. Legend holds that he was free-spirited and easygoing. People described him as a cheerful soul and a loyal friend.
It's been too long. I can't seem to recall.
On this marvelous lantern rite, we pray that the fallen heroes may be guided home. If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams into every corner of the land, perhaps the souls of those who have gone before us will hear the song of a new era. I wondered whether the melodies will be to their liking.
Oh, they're gonna love them. Paimon's sure of it. At least, if the guy you mentioned is anything to go by, the Adepti and Heroes of the Past sound like a positive and free-spirited, cheerful bunch. They're sure to be open to new music.
Well, let's hope so. I heard that you'll be going on a search with Ganyu to find the descendants of a fairy lady from a Fontaine legend. I'm sure this quest to uncover the truth behind an ancient story will turn into a most charming tale. Do share it with me, won't you? I couldn't bear to miss out.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. That's a lot of questions. You just try to dive. Hey. Hey, happy Lantern Ride, esteemed ones. You guys have been having fun. How about going on a spatial adventure with me? Spatial adventure with me. Wow, you called us esteemed ones. Such a great attitude. Recently we've been having a lot of fun, but why is Paimon getting a strange feeling that we've met before? He is extremely diligent adventurers, so I'm sure we've bumped into each other at some point. I'm Tian. I usually hang out around the Fian Slope, looking for recruits. Looking to recruit new people into Adventurers Guild. Everyone and their cats and dogs passing by have probably heard my voice. You do look a bit familiar. I think I do. Yes, it means my efforts were noticed by you guys. All the more reasons for you to experience my masterpiece. At this point, of course, we'll lend you a hand. Can you tell us a little bit about your particular adventure? Sure. I'll cut to the chase. Recently, I came across a new novel at a one-man bookhouse. No, that's not it. Rather, I gathered some new information. I've noticed that people's expectations for adventure are rising, and activities such as climbing and wind gliding are not as exciting as they used to be. In order to get more people to join the Adventurers Guild, we need to come up with more novel and exciting approaches. So I teamed up with a couple of other recruiters, pooled together our resources, consulted a few expert mountain climbers and fireworks craftsmen, and designed a new racing challenge. There are many mechanisms laid out in the challenge. Why am I yawning so hard? Just step on them and use the momentum from the fireworks and gunpowder blast to accelerate into the sky. Fireworks? Gunpowder? So for the challenge you want to blast people into the sky? Fireworks flying Paimon. Rocket propelled Paimon. We're so excited! You're also going up. Although with your strength and an explosive barrel bursting in front of you wouldn't phase you. But who knows? It just might blow you away. Not to worry, the explosion is contained inside a tough device. I've taken the necessary precautions to make sure it's safe and injury-free. I've also filled the patent with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, and have publicized this event many times. Please do not steal my idea. My eye hurts. There we go. Something was stuck in it. There's so many hurdles. You've really put a lot of thought into this. As far as I can tell, just doing this racing challenge will stir the spirit of adventure, even in an average passerby. Esteemed ones, your reputation precedes you. If you guys take a point on this racing challenge, you'll be sure to attract a lot of people. Also, I have also prepared great rewards for the challenge. They'll be sure to encourage more people to join the Adventurers Guild. Okay, fireworks and gunpowder race, let's go! Oh boy, time for Paimon and me to get blown sky high. Hey, Paimon sees you laughing. As Tian Tian said, he's perfectly safe. Don't you want to give it a try? It's a deal. Without further ado, please give it a whirl. There are a lot of tracks for you to try. I'm sure you'll have a good time with them. And I'll get a couple months worth of results. It's a win-win. Yeah, boy. Sacrificial pawn number 1. Alright, let's get Ganyu back.
What are my orders?
Technically leveling her up. Yeah, she's close.
Right here.
Oh no. Alright, where is... No! The less time taken and the more challenge coins collected, the higher your final score will become. Roger that. In the challenge, you can obtain a technique sparking rush by collecting. You can rush the. It will dash towards collecting all challenge coins nearby. Whoa! Additionally, sparkling rush can pierce through the barrels of the structured fruits. Approach firework fruits to rapidly leap into the air using the fireworks power. Your wind glider will automatically deploy upon reaching the highest point. Oh. Oh, here goes. Oh, I see the mistake I made. Gonna restart. Ah, I see how this works. And nice. Well, I missed some. Did she fly in the background? Okay. Few words of foreground. A man melancholic yearning, adepti and demons, and a heartfelt romance laid out with paper. No, is this what I think it is? A performance going on in the North Wharf. This notice is so vague. It doesn't say what the show is or who's gonna perform in it. Mama wonders where the location is, but if we can't find it, we could always ask people on the streets. There's a lot of people here. Pamela sees it. Whoa, so many people are gathered there. Maybe just for the show. Let's look around. Fortune, health, peace, and wealth. Hello? Is there going to be a performance here soon? Yes, there's going to be a paper play. Are you guys here for it? So the opera called paper play. No, paper plays and Leo operas are not the same thing. Chishing. Chishing. The show is about to begin. Ching shing. Oh, ching shing. Okay. The show's about to begin. Be quiet, or you'll affect the performance. Sorry. As for the paper play, you'll know it when you see it.
Honored guests, we will be performing Brave Beer today. Before the show, if you want to head to the restroom or grab a beverage, now's a good time. We will wait for no one when the show begins.
So this performance is actually called Brave Beard. But Marvin has never heard of this story. Shh! We can still hear you even if you whisper. Even at a whisper. Keep it down. You can talk during the intermission section. Sorry.
Intermission section?
The story of a brave beard is quite long. In fact, it'd be too long to do it all in one go. So, Yin Gong will let the audience pick which scene they want to see during the intermission.
Ching shing. I'm trying to listen to the play.
I won't butt in anymore, I promise.
So, dear guests, what part of the Braidbeard story would you like to see today? Would you like to see Mountain Bound? Or worshipping Adepti? Maybe exercising demons or Ascension? As long as you can name it, I can perform it.
I want to see the Brave Beard fight monsters. He's so handsome and wins every time. You've seen worshipping Adepti and exercising demons so many times already. Haven't you get tired of it? I want to see the part where the Bravebeard goes home to see his sister. Bravebeard has a sister? Haven't I heard of this? I definitely haven't seen this. I've seen that before.
How impressive. Not many people would request homecoming. After all, only the real fans know about it. Alright? Just in time for letter night, we will not perform the plots featuring monsters. We shall spin a tale of how lovers end up together. There are 3 chapters. There are 3 characters who shall appear in this scene, aside from our Bravebeard, with whom you are familiar, of course. There is also a lonely girl named Yibing, and an honest gentleman named Nan Fang.
You understand any of this, Orvis? I'm so confused. So this is a story about a guy called the Bravebeard, right? It looks like there's a lot of supporting characters as well. But so far there is only 1 or 4 more on stage. And there's a bowling screen? How's it gonna work? Hey! Someone's here! Hey, someone here has never seen a paper play before?
Huh? Someone the bag asked for... Asked how I, a lone performer, can be in different places at once and make this performance work? Well, our paper play may not be as exquisite as Liu's opera, but we certainly have our own distinctive flavors. As you may know, the characters in Liu operas are portrayed by real people in the flesh. The actors in our performances, however, are portrayed with paper figures pasted on silk. And Liu operas take place on a large wooden stage, and the stage for our performances, however, is but a paper screen on a wooden shelf. Our actors and stages are all made of paper. That's why we call it a paper play. I am the narrator, but I am no actor. You will meet the 3 paper actors in just a moment. Yingong.
I don't think they know about the Bravebeard either. Would it be okay if you introduce them to his story? You know, the one you always start with? Let's call the establishing moments. I've always enjoyed that too. Please perform it for us, Yingong. Establishing moment! Establishing moment!
It is said that the sky is the limit, but the woes of the world are also limitless. There was once a man named Wang Ai, suffering from human injustice, who resorted to dwelling amongst the mountains and rivers. By chance, he became a disciple of an Adeptus, changed his appearance, and grew a black beard. Thus, he is known as Bravebeard. At the behest of the Adeptus, he struck down monsters and scared off demons with his sword. The Bravebeard trained for many years and finally acquired the philosophy of the Adeptus. Right before he returned to the Adeptal abode, he was summoned to recall the past. It turned out that he still had an attachment to the common folk society, where he had a sister at home. The poor sister, Yi Bing, was now alone and helpless. She thought that her brother had lived a miserable life and never imagined that he would return home. As to what happened next, I shall show you right away.
Hey, don't just stand there, clap!
Clap along?
Is there a rule about when we should clap? Okay.
Thank you all. We are supposed to continue the show, but I can tell that these 2 guests are still a little perplexed. I think it would be better if I asked these 2 volunteers from the audience by coming forward and assisting me in directing the scene. It will give you both a good look, and it will help the actors move forward on the stage. What do you think?
Hey, why did you invite me? I know all about about paper plays. You gotta remember to invite me. You just gotta. You have been up there too many times already. Quit making a fuss and enjoy the show.
That's fine by me.
Not direct the scene? Oh, that sounds so novel. It's also fine by Paimon.
And I shall ask you 2 to prepare. As soon as you 2 are in position, the performance will begin.
I've seen Bravebeard so many times to the point where I can memorize every line. But don't worry, I won't spoil the story. I'm way better than that. Why is the Bravebeard so formidable? Oh, I wish I could be as strong as him.
So, you guys ready? Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I present to you Homeward Bravebeard. Are you fucking with me? Oh my. Oh, nice. That is a lot of rewards. Probably a lot of text too. Let's begin. After the performance begins, the actors named Guan Guan will move at a fixed speed across the stage and will change direction upon making contact with a paper theater, edge, or any obstacles. Is this lambing? I think it's a lambing. Traps will appear to impede the journey of Wangguan. Touching them will cause the performance to fail. Move the stage sections to change his path and avoid traps, such that he can reach his destination. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. It technically is kind of lemming, but at the same time, it's like picture puzzle. Fuck yeah, I reached the door. Mercy to exercise, life to save, a parting from closest kin to brave. Oh, okay. Over the mountains and distance vast, one in a dream to meet the last. Okay, this is locked. Click anywhere to begin. Yibing, your brother's home. Give me those rewards, baby! Okay, that was cute. That was cute. That was absolutely cute. Wait, did I pick up all three? I think I did. Did I? I don't know. Bester Fever! Alright. So, definitely Yao Yao. We're definitely getting Yao Yao the moment we get everything. They do give us good options, but I'm not gonna draw for Yao Yao since we already have her here. Paper theater. Oh. Oh. Okay, next. Vigilance at sea. During the Lantern, Hu Xing, the navigator of the Crocs fleet, seems to be preparing for a unique training test. Hey, buddy. Since when do we have little you there? No time to sail, Rivers and Paimon. Happy Lantern. Thank you, Hu Xing. Paimon also wishes you well. Happy Lantern. We've seen that Alcor has a lot. We've seen that Alcor has a lot of seaborne goods and decorations, and is as bustling as in the city. Looking great now. All of the decorations were handpicked by the captain. She wanted her brothers and sisters on duty to feel like they were at home for this festival. Not only that, before the Lantern, the captain gave each of us a bonus and organized several big feasts. The food for every feast is ordered from reputable restaurants, such as the One Meal Restaurant, which we always frequent, and Shinyu Kiosk and Liuli Pavilion. Everyone ate and drank their fill. But I want to check those out too! Wow. Wow, a bonus and a feast. That's great. Paimon had no idea that Beto also had such an eye for detail. Actually, the captain has always been meticulous in keeping the fleet's affairs in order. Not only do we crew members get paid very well, but during the last ladder rides, she has also prepared gifts for our families. Before the captain got some business information from the Team 1 on how to improve management strategy for the Crocs. The revenue of the fleet has soared, so the captain has also increased our pay. In this way, the crew will be up in tip-top shape for any challenge. When the new recruits hear about how well the Croc fleet treats its crew, they'll be extra motivated. Challenge? New recruits? During ladder ride, shouldn't everyone be on vacation? You guys seem to be working overtime. Oh, it's not like that, don't worry. The captain has done all the research in advance. Some of the crew were given early leave, while the others were given days off later on. Thus everyone gets time off, and there will always be someone to man the Alcor. I was among the group that got earlier vacation time, and I came back to my post completely refreshed. I'm currently getting ready for my training examination. Vigilance at sea. Vigilant what now? Is it a new challenge? Is it to do with the new recruits? Yep, you guessed it. During the past 2 years, the volume of seaborne trade in Liyue Harbor has been soaring, and many people have joined up as sailors. Taking to the high seas is a matter of patience, bravery, and perception. These are highly demanded qualities. Sailors have to be well trained in order to navigate safely. In addition to obtaining the 4 major qualifications, the 5 minor qualifications, which total 9 navigations related qualifications stipulated by the Ministry of Civil Affairs, 2 years of maritime training and apprenticeship are also required. 9 qualifications and 2 more years of training? Holy mackerel! That's so demanding. It's no big deal. After all, it's far better to undergo rigorous training and preparations for work than to go out to sea and encounter an unpleasant surprise unprepared. A little bit darker. It's already getting dark and the monitor is fucking my eyes. The Ministry of Civil Affairs organizes most of the training courses. Anyone with a passable knowledge of sailing could coast by them. These subjects aren't too difficult. Of course, some ships will also have to traverse dangerous waters, which will hopefully give them some experience. Given the experience of the Crocs fleet in dealing with rough sea situations, we and the Ministry of Civil Affairs have organized an intensive navigational training program. Sailors who pass the training will get a deep sea navigation qualification certificate on completion, as well as some rewards prepared by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Considering I have the best knowledge of the surrounding waters, the captain has tasked me with planning this training examination. Wait a minute. Speaking of sailing, you two are pretty good with that wave rider, no? Do you guys want to give it a try? Wait! No! I forgot! Oh. Well, it's gonna be next week anyway. Yeah. Next week, on Monday, right? Second day of the week. Well, technically it's the first day of the week in other countries. So, yeah, Monday next week. Fire Emblem. The new Fire Emblem stream. Woohoo! Wait a minute. Speaking of sailing, you two are pretty good with that wave rider now. Do you guys want to give it a try? If you don't mind, I would also like you guys to give me some feedback about this test. Positive or negative. That way, I will be able to improve it in a timely manner.
Well, Papa wants to see how much skills and crew needs. Skills the crew needs to navigate the high seas. And there's a bonus reward too. It's a win-win for us. Let's give it a try. Let's experience what it's like to be a sailor. Such vigor. Then I'll mark you guys down for the Vigilance at Sea examination. Please do your best. Vigilance at Sea has both a multiplayer billowing waves mode and a single-player tranquil water mode. You may obtain all rewards by completing challenge in either one. Vigilance at Sea has 3 stages. Before each challenge begins, a stage will be chosen randomly. Okay? View gameplay details for the rules. On the different stages.
What do those symbols really mean?
Just a moment.
The sound of the ocean waves.
Okay. Stages. The Wave Rider will not be able to use its heavy cannons when the challenge begins. You will gain random techniques by collecting prop lamps in each stage. Make use of these techniques to smoothly sail through the challenge. During the challenge, the Wave Rider's HP will be replaced by durability. In Billowing Waves mode, once your Wave Rider's durability depleted, you will lose all challenge coins you have already gained and enter the Voyage Observer state. Your Wave Rider will not be able to collect any challenge coins or prop lamps in this stage. You will exit the state after a while, and your Wave Rider can participate in the challenge again. In Tranquil Waters modes, once your Wave Rider durability is depleted, the challenge will end and your score will be calculated. Oh. The more challenge coins you have at the end of the challenge, the higher your final score will be. So the multiplayer is a PvP, I guess. Kind of. Well, let's start. Maybe we should give it a go. The player with the most challenge coins will win. Okay. Wait. What's the reward? Let me see, what are the rewards? Oh, it's a cumulative. Okay, alright, I see. Festival anecdote? What is that? Oh, it's a story. Alright, if it's that. So we do multiplayer. Oh no! Ah, fucking woo! Oh, I lost all my coins. Oh! Woo! Almost gets my ass handed to me. No! Ah, you bastard! Fuck! Yeah! Give me those fucking coins! Yeah, baby! Woo! I win. Okay, this is fun. Nice. I sunk 5 players? Come on, one more round. One more round. Oh no. Show me more after using the skill that we've learned. Challenge coins, when run is, okay. Okay. Oh. Because they're loading in. Okay. That makes sense. Woohoo! Oh no. Barrels. Ugh! Damn it. Nice. Oh, that's a lot of barrels. I'll be taking your coins. No, no! Ooh! Damn it! No! Whoa! Ooh, no, 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 fuck that noise. Fuck that noise! Oh, Faltus, you bastard. No! Revive, revive, revive. Give me my coins back! Woo!
I win, motherfucker! Ah! Ooh. And again, got the same amount of points. But I needed 2,000 points, so I guess that's a win. Yep, the gap is 2,000. Nice. And behind the scenes, Liyue Harbor, an adventurer is busy with a certain task. Wait, but before that... Ooh! 10 points! Okay, I'll be right back, gonna take a piss, and we'll continue.
What should I try this time? What should I try this time? What should I try this time?
You. Alright. Final event quest. Until it refreshes. And then we do the Al-Haytham story. And a new area. Did this area get cleared? I think it should have been cleared already. What a headache. You're the traveler. Apologies, I was too busy. I didn't even notice you. What are you so busy with? So it's like this. For this year's Lantern Rite Festival, we of the Liyue Harbor Adventurers Guild have been dispatched by the Ministry of Civil Affairs to help with some tertiary tasks. The Millilith are primarily responsible for patrolling the city and other key areas. We, on the other hand, get to go out and clear out some monsters, along with those good-for-nothing bandits too. Speaking of which, you're a registered adventurer as well, aren't you? I've heard plenty about your exploits. If you want, you can help us out too. What do you say? What about Lantern Rite? Isn't it supposed to be a holiday? Well, since we are helping the ministry during the holiday, they're providing additional compensation for our efforts. So should any adventurer be willing to take on these commissions, they'll be able to collect more rewards upon completing their tasks. How much additional compensation are we talking about? Trust me, that's plenty. That depends on how much work I still have left. Alright, I knew you wouldn't just stay idle. I'll be sure to mark down all the locations already confirmed by the guild. Also, please take this miniature launch tube. Should you accept one of the commissions, remember to launch some fireworks after you cleared out the area. After you launch the fireworks, we will send someone to designate the area as cleared. And then, we will adjust the overall plan in accordance with the area that you have cleared. That sounds pretty strategic. Yeah, this is the Lantern Rite Festival after all. We can't let anything go wrong. People are more tense than a stretched cord right now. Never mind this for now. I'll go take a look at the situation. Need to make reports to Lan later. Okay, so 3 locations. That's a challenge. On 1. Ew. Hello.
No touching.
Defeat 9 opponents. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Access denied.
Oh, there's so much happening, I can't even see anything. Okay, that just happened. Oh, I know what this is. It's basically the usual clean up our mass. And this will send me to the next area I need to clean up. There it is. Yep. This is actually fun.
Hey! Emerge.
Ouch.
Right now. Right here.
Ow.
A sight to behold. Emerge. Right now.
Mine is the whole explodey fireworks thing. That never was a thing before. And there we go.
Emerge. Right now. Right here.
This is long overdue. No touching.
that's all. That's all she wrote. For today, at least. What are these? Oh, right. I know what this is. All right. Okay, this is our next step. We're doing Alhaitham's story now. Ooh, but before that. Buy 9. Buy 1. Nothing! 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 What's the... Is there anything new? List of items. Okay, apparently Tainari now is a standard. Tainari, Mona, Diluc. Wait, you can be serious. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, so Tainari, Kuching, Mona, Chi-Chi, Diluc, and Jean are now standard characters. So Tainari became a standard character. Holy fuck. Huh. He's got demoted. You know why? Because many people did not pull for him, I think. All the 4 stars are here. And treasure weapons, okay. So I do not expect Tainari to end up here. In Standard Wish. What about you? What do we have in this list? Alhaitham, Tainari, Kuching, yeah, Alhaitham and the standards. See?
Should we really be off work this early?
I did not expect
There's
Tainari.
still a lot left to do.
Tree of Dreams. Ooh! I haven't been to the Tree of Dreams so fucking long. I collected so many. Ooh, I'm an idiot. I cleaned up the whole freaking...
Next on the agenda.
I missed every freaking shot.
Healthy body,
Wait.
healthy mind.
No foul? Really? Well, shit. I forgot this thing exists. I mean, I cleaned up the whole freaking desert. I'm ashamed. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 levels. All right. I completely forgot this was a thing. Wait. What's the new level cap? Update summary. Tools update. Okay, Sumeru's Lamb Dad Tavern. Subs, meat stew, and Sumeru's Lamb Dad's Tavern. Okay. There's new recipes there. Sumeru. Yes. Oh, my freaking hand. Hello, friend. The tavern, blah, 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 blah. It's menu. Woohoo! That's not 2, that's whole 3. Did I not pick up the last update? I might have not picked up the last update. Thingamajig. These are fucking beans! Sugar. Flour, don't need. Okay. Alright, before we continue, community. There we go. Open the browser. Devout map. Okay. Oh god. Okay. There's a lot of new stuff. Level up materials don't need. Self-created no need. Okay. Waypoints. Station point. Wait. If I disable that. Oh. Okay. Well, teleportation points, I need those. Keep. Open that. That. New keys, absolutely. Oh, 8 whole new primal obelisks. Oh god, no. I need that. That. And I don't need anything else, I think. Experience? Yeah, I don't need anything else. Interaction awards. Oh, it's basically talking to people. Okay, actually, yeah, interaction rewards as well. I'll be cleaning that up as well. New enemies. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Wait, hold up. What do I have? Strange Tooth. Oh, that refreshed. I need to do that. What? Oh no. Oh well. We're done with that. The map is open. Let's get to Alhaitham. Oh, hello, Alrivis. It's convenient. There's a message for you here. Message for me? What's up? Hello there. We have a letter for you. It's from Miss Jacked. Oh, huh? So you know Jack? Jack too, Catherine? How's she doing? The Adventurers Guild has an open partnership with the Aramites, so it would be more surprising if I didn't know her. She looked quite happy when she arrived, and said she was looking forward to seeing you again. Interesting. Let me see what Jack written, Ulrivis. To my best friend Ulrivis and little Paimon. It's been a while. Hope you still remember me. How are things going for you? I've heard from the merchants traveling from afar and some adventurers that you returned to Sumeru. So read this letter. I'm staying at the tenant camp right now. Thanks to you, life's pretty good. Well, let's make the long story short. I've wanted to see you two again ever since we last parted. And you know, show you some proper hospitality. Also, there's something left over from our previous adventure that I'd like you to come help me finish. This is something I can only trust the two of you with. As for the specifics, I can only tell you about it once you get here. Well, I'll see you later. I've dropped Catherine a line too, so don't you forget to come see me. Absolutely. That story did not finish well. I want to know how it ends. That story ended on a sour note. Well, looks like she's having a good time. Better than the last time we saw each other. But what's this? The tenant camp? That name sort of rings a bell. Have we been there before? The tenant camp. The tenants are the tribe from which Jack hails. Their campsite is in the depths of the Deshret Desert, amidst the ruins of what was once the city of Gurabad. If you don't mind, I'll mark it on your map. Wow, Catherine really is a walking, breathing encyclopedia. Very impressive, as expected. Well, you'd expect this of the well-informed Adventurers Guild. As expected. You flatter me, Alrivis. In order to better serve adventurers, it is the duty of the Adventurers Guild to provide such basic information whenever it is needed. And the Tanit have always had good commercial relationship with the Adventurers Guild, with Miss Jat as our point of contact. They have proven themselves reliable across many acts of cooperation. Well, the letter also says that she'd like to settle some unfinished business and has expressly asked us to come along. How mysterious. Did she mention anything specific, Catherine? Well, I'm not at liberty to infringe upon the sender's privacy. I'm afraid the only way you'll find out is if you pay her a visit in person. So, there's information there's information even you can't get a hold of, huh? Sorry, this is a matter of ability or lack thereof, but a matter of professionalism. We do not accept any complaints on this front. The tenant campsite has been marked on your map for you. They'll be settling there for the next 2 or 3 years, as is the custom of the tribal migration. If they happen to not be at the location, please do not hesitate to contact me. I will update you concerning their migratory pattern as soon as possible. That's real thoughtful of you, but Mama doesn't think we're gonna wait 2 or 3 years to go look for Jack. Okay, Iris, now that we know where Jack is, what are we waiting for? Let's not keep her waiting. Well, we have Alhaitham business first. In that case, do contact her for more specific information. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention that this is not a guild commission. It should just be a meeting between friends. Anyway, Ad Astra Abyssosque. May your union lead to a new happy encounter with the Avengers. Dude, Bilkis. I'm happy we're continuing that story. Oh, hey! Listen. What do I need? You know what I need. You know perfectly well what I need. Gimme. And next, I actually want to see, wait. Hold up. I'm pretty sure I got... Didn't I get knowledge how to craft that crap? Weapon forging material can be used to forge 4-star catalysts. Philosophers believe that they are 4 purposes behind earth things. The purpose of these billets is become a weapon worthy of accompanying a hero. But I still don't have any blueprints. I still don't have any blueprints. Strange. When am I gonna get the blueprints? Oh, right, I need to do these as well. I do have the books. What I don't have is Star Silver and the Fangs, which I'll do later. Although I do need to collect these. Nope. Fine, let's forge. I have enough of those. Waiting. Gather weekly. Level 15. What do you got for me? I don't even remember what I need. We need something from Sumeru. No, not the constellations. Talents. What do you need? These. Okay. I thought it was a visual glitch for a second there. Alhaitham's at the top, if I'm not mistaken. Character talent. There it is. Holy shit! Double. Refund. Yeah, let's refund. No, actually, you know what? No, yeah, Miko. Alright, so I need 7 of those. Thank you. Should have refunded, actually. Me. Okay, so with this, we have enough, and we need now 3. There it is. Shields. I need 3. These are easy to get. The other ones are not. Thank you, Sucrose. Wait. Okay. 12, 16. Let's start with this. Wait. Where? What? That doesn't make sense. It was literally just here. Where? What's going on? Character or weapon enhancement. Yeah? Oh, there it is. So I need 12. And we need 16. Perfect. We got 17. Refund. Seven, not bad. The power. Right. Here. Okay. Where the fuck is Alhaitham? At the top. Of course he'll be at the top. At the top.
How's everything going with your thesis?
I should be able to publish it next month. A few days ago, I was worried that I'd have to stop my work on it. Thankfully, that didn't come to pass.
Well, Azure was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten dragged down as well. How did things get settled?
The newly appointed acting Grand Sage reviewed all of our projects and gave us permission to continue our research.
Acting Grand Sage? That sounds like a new thing.
Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking some time, so he's just filling in. But it's all thanks to him that our research results weren't jeopardized. Once my paper is published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much-needed rest. Mondstadt sounds like a good idea.
They're really out of their minds, making Alhaitham the acting Grand Sage?
Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know why they picked a stripling like him.
Fool! Do you think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position? No! It's because I don't understand why they chose him! He was one of my students, but he rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study was better use of his time. What brazen arrogance! Misery of miseries! For the academia to have him as the acting Grand Sage?
Professor, don't get so worked up. I'll go get you some water.
Yeah, right. Of course. Just a moment. I cannot butcher that.
Psst. Want to hear a secret? I've heard the new acting Grand Sage is from Haravatat.
Where?
Really? Who is it?
Someone named Alhaitham. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. Lots of things being said about him. Hard to tell what's true and what isn't, though. There's also a Vahumana scholar who's been in the spotlight recently. They say that he's a likely pick to be one of the next sages.
Oh, is he teaching any courses? Maybe we should drop by.
Wow. News of Alhaitham being the acting Grand Sage sure spread fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less famous than Paimon thought. Some people are saying good things and others bad. Especially that old guy just now. He really doesn't like Alhaitham. are you okay? You don't look too good.
The Matra.
The Matra?
I'm Hiatus. I have to talk to a Matra about something important.
In the state you're in? You shouldn't push yourself. Why don't you tell us what happened and we'll pass on your message to a Matra?
No, I have to tell them myself. They are the only ones I can trust. Sorry, can you lend me your arm? This is an important matter. Failure is not an option.
Since you put it that way, fine. We'll take you to a Matra. We promised to take him to a Matra, but we don't know that many, do we?
We know one.
Oh, wait! Sino should be back at the Academia! Let's go find him! Hey there! Excuse us, but is Sino at the Academia?
You two look familiar. Are you friends of Mahamatra Sino? I'm afraid he's out on a mission right now. But if you'd like, I can pass whatever message you might have on to him.
We ran into this guy by the gates, and he seems really eager to speak with the Matra. It sounds like something urgent.
Oh? If you don't mind, why don't you tell me about it first?
Siraj.
Siraj. That name sounds familiar. Isn't he a Vahumana researcher?
Vahumana researcher?
Yes, one of their most renowned, in fact. I hear he's as daring as he is intelligent. There are rumors he'll become Vahumana's next sage. But please continue, good sir. What about Siraj?
I want to report him for conducting a dangerous experiment. He kidnapped me, tied me up, and took me to that horrible cave. Experimental equipment everywhere. I ran as fast as I could, a little slower, and he would have caught me.
There's no rush. Please, take your time. What kind of experiments was he conducting? Where is this cave?
I don't remember.
Huh? You can't remember?
All I remember is Siraj walking towards me, and then my head started feeling weird. It's like a nightmare that I can't recall. I just know that that place is dangerous, and that they must be stopped. Oh, I heard they conduct business in the tavern. We have to hurry.
Even if what you say is... All right. I'll have some of my colleagues look into Siraj. But before that, I would like to administer the Matra lie detector test.
You think I'm lying?
Please don't take it the wrong way. This is just standard protocol. Sorry, but can you two wait out here a little while? We'll be back soon.
Huh? I'll hate them.
Let me bring you up to speed. First things first, Hiatus passed the lie detector test. This indicates that what he said is highly credible. As such, we've decided to launch an investigation based on the leads he provided. Per protocol, this matter was reported to Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. After hearing about it, he left a message for Mahamatra Sino and then asked to join the investigation.
Huh. It's kind of weird for you to be working with the Matra. Is there a special reason?
You're overthinking things. My interest was piqued is all.
Really? I'm surprised you have this much free time. In that case, let's join in as well, shall we, Traveler?
It's already against protocol for Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham to participate in this investigation. As for you two... Oh, never mind. After all, you were the ones who brought Hiatus here. I'll allow you to accompany us, but you have to promise to keep everything confidential.
Don't you worry. Our lips are sealed.
Well...
Alright, in that case, I'll fill you in on what we know so far. Hiatus claimed that Siraj will be conducting some business with a Kasharawar researcher at the tavern. This is one of his few clear memories. It seems he stumbled upon this information while escaping. Incidentally, Siraj isn't at the Academia right now. He applied for long-term off-site research 1 month ago. It's close to the time that Ilyas had given, so we've decided to head to the tavern and investigate any suspicious persons.
That's right. Arav, prepare to head out. You two, do as you will.
Oh, come on! We already said that we're coming!
Yeah. We're coming, whether you like it or not. Ooh, what's that? Oh, 500,000 more. Right, parkour.
We're here, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. What's our next course of action? Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
Hey, Glow, how are you? I'm doing fine.
Looks like you haven't read any memos lately. The new Academia decree clearly states that even a sage doesn't have the authority to interfere with the Matra's actions during an ongoing investigation. If your superior were here, he wouldn't be asking me what to do. Instead, he'd be telling me to stay out of the way.
Pretty man, what happened?
You're right. Understood. Then please wait here as we lock down the perimeter and search for suspicious persons. Ilyas, please stay here. Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, I'll have to trouble you with the protection of our primary witness.
Sure. Though I'd rather he just protect himself.
What happened? Why are you so mad? Did Maggie touch you inappropriately? Oh.
You're the same as ever, casually ignoring people just like you did back at Aru Village.
Answering a simplistic question only enables the questioner. Besides, I need him to understand my position clearly.
What do you mean?
Arav has just as many doubts about my coming along as you do. But unlike you two, he's making this matter more complicated than it is, with his considerations like the acting Grand Sage is trying to seize the Matra's powers. That question was obviously bait. The Matra were once under the influence of the sages, and so were often subject to these bureaucratic traps. The test was strictly unnecessary, though. I hope that our exchange will assure him that I won't interfere with their work this time.
Why is this so complicated?
Power struggle. Paimon, that's a fucking power struggle.
This is why I was against becoming the acting Grand Sage from the very first. Titles and rank inevitably make a lot of things more troublesome than usual.
Excuse me, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've had a question on my mind, and I need to know the answer no matter what. Have we met before?
No. I have no recollection of ever meeting you.
Haha, I thought so too. I probably wouldn't have had anything to do with someone of your caliber.
Well, one, he's her ex. Second, if she was on the job takes priority. And if somebody's already, basically another nurse or a doctor is already in charge of him, she has nothing to do with it. She got her own job to do, and she's busy. Oh. Oh, you got infected. Okay, I see.
Then why did you ask?
Damn you, Umbrella Corporation! Infecting people with zombie virus.
Well, for some reason I felt a sense of familiarity when I met you for the first time.
Really? A misperception, perhaps. Or...
Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, we've apprehended a suspect.
Siraj?
No, it's the Kasharawar researcher who has dealings with him. His name is Narendra.
Acting Sage Alhaitham?
Wait,
Well, this is
can
fun.
someone please explain what's going on? I admit that I did steal some mechanical components from the lab and sell them, but does something like that really warrant the personal interest of the acting Grand Sage?
Okay, so went through this twice. The first time is the hard time. The first time is hard. So, warning straight away: all your joint and muscles will hurt like crazy when you cough, when you sneeze, and the only thing I'm gonna tell you, which is important, drink a lot of water, because you're gonna sweat like crazy. You're gonna be sweating like crazy for the first time. So lots of water. Drink a lot of water. Secondly, if you have pills that lower your temperature, that is important. If you feel like your body is hot, you have a headache and all that crap, check your temperature. If it's high, take the pills to lower your temperature. Also, we are on a heatwave. Oh, fucking awesome. So that's worse. You need a lot of water. Cool yourself. Basically, keep cooling yourself. Oh, this is great. Stay cool. That is what's important for you right now. Stay cool. Take the pills to lower your temperature. Antibiotics do not help. Don't help. You need to get through those 2 weeks so your body will get accumulated. But if it gets worse and worse, you have to go to the hospital. The first time is the hardest. The first time is the hardest. If you have if you have any sicknesses that repeat themselves, make sure to tell your doctor. Your sister is a nurse, so inform her as well. Let her know. And isolate yourself in a room, in your own room. If you need something like, if you have somebody who's living with you, just keep them behind the door. Anything you need, tell them to bring it to you. Through either through yelling through the door or send them WhatsApp messages or Discord messages. Basically, keep as much less contact as you can. If you're going to the if you have 2 toilets, use single toilet. Basically use that to only one toilet. Don't let basically get separated. If you then don't have multiple toilets, it sucks. Thing is, you're alone. Okay, so good thing you can't infect. Bad thing, there is nobody to help you out in this case. The best you can do is actually send your sister a message, tell her you most likely got infected. They went to vacation. Great. That's worse. Since your sister is a nurse, if she's on vacation, don't ruin her vacation, but ask her what to do, to whom to contact, who to call, and with whom to be in contact, basically. Because the first time is the hardest. It's gonna hit you hard. Even with all the vaccinations, for a fact, I'm telling you, vaccinations lower the chance of getting infected. But if you get infected, those vaccinations don't help you with shit. You're gonna go through hell. But that's only the first time. After you get over the sickness, if you get sick again, it's literally just a flu. It's like a flu. You just get a day or two, maybe you'll be sick. Like a flu. And with a headache, with high temperature. But after that, it's just poof, gone. So the hardest is the first time. back to the story. Where was I? Wait, can someone please explain what is going on? I mean that I did steal some mechanical components from the lab and sell them, but does something like that really warrant a personal interest in acting Grand Sage?
What have I gotten myself into? I know I let greed get the best of me, but please, I promise that this won't ever happen again.
I would like to ask him a few questions.
Of course.
Do you know Suraj?
Yeah, that's the name of my buyer. He asked to make the transaction at the tavern, but he never showed up.
What were the details of this transaction?
He's doing some kind of experiment that seems to require many power generators and electrical components that can only be found in our project.
No problem, no problem. If I can help, I will help. Most of it is to bathe with cold water. I'm sorry. You don't need to bathe with cold water. That will actually make things worse. That will actually make this worse. Lukewarm. You need to take a shower or bathe in a lukewarm water. It should not lower your body temperature. The water, taking a shower in a water that will lower your temperature, that's even worse. That's gonna make it worse. So don't. But do take daily take showers or bathe daily to wash off the sweat. And get that off you. If you don't feel good and you can't bathe that day or night, then don't. Just don't take a bath. Just don't. When you start feeling better, go take a bath. Wash off the sweat. But hot, because you're already gonna have a high temperature. Don't take hot showers. That's gonna make it worse. Cold showers, they basically will just disable your immune system. So cold showers are good when you're healthy. When you're healthy, absolutely cold showers once in a while are good. That will wake up your system. But when you're sick, your body is too busy fighting the sickness, and the cold water will just confuse your body. Wait, what's going on? What am I fighting against? What am I fighting against? So that's not good. Lukewarm water that will actually more or less be the same temperature as your body is the best for you currently.
He contacted me in private and said that he'd pay a large sum of Mora if I was willing to put some aside for him, under the pretense of them being defective parts. We had originally agreed to meet at the tavern earlier today to do the trade. I sure didn't expect to get stood up, or run into you all.
Perhaps Suraj was aware that Ilyas might leak information, so he intentionally didn't show up. Whatever the case, it seems that this lead ends here. The good news is, regardless of what Suraj was planning, his progress will now be severely hindered by a lack of power generators and electrical components. We still have time to conduct our investigation. Do you have any more questions for the suspect?
No, he's all yours. But I'd like to borrow Ilyas for a while.
Oh, that's fine. We conducted a comprehensive lie detection exam, which showed that he has a genuine case of amnesia. We're not planning to pursue any further breakthroughs on that front. However, I am curious, what do you need him for exactly?
I've read some papers regarding amnesia, and I'd like to try restoring his memories.
I see. We'll be returning to the academia then. I'll leave Ilyas in your care.
Follow me.
Following? Where to? Oh, literally 2 steps to the side. Gotcha. Wait. Yes.
Suraj didn't show up at the tavern, and Narendra didn't give us any leads. Ugh, that means we're stuck. Oh, Hatham, are you serious about seeing things through? Paimon's pretty surprised that you're this interested in the case.
I thought you would have guessed the reason by now.
Huh?
Do you know Siraj?
Yes. We were classmates.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, so that's why you asked to come along when Arav briefed you on the situation. So you're not here because you're interested in the case itself, but because you know the suspect?
You couldn't be further from the truth, but I wasn't expecting much from you to begin with. For the time being, all you need to know is that we were once classmates. I became the scribe afterwards while he continued his academic endeavors. He submitted a thesis 1 year ago, and the Grand Sage at the time asked for my opinion. I did not approve of it because it committed one of the 6 cardinal sins by touching upon human evolution. From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing none, the 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world. They are also what the sages use as a reference when formulating or amending the rules of the academia. My opinion was that Siraj's research was both overly naive and in violation of various core principles. The Grand Sage took some of my suggestions on board and ultimately decided to reject the application.
So that's why he's buying energy sources and electrical components.
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
That sounds super suspicious. Oh, we gotta stop him. Ilias, can you try to remember things again? Maybe something new will pop up.
I'm sorry, but I've already tried many times. And no matter how hard I try, it feels like everything in my mind is shrouded in a thick mist.
It is possible for a person to subconsciously forget some of their memories as a defense mechanism against extreme stress. However, these memories aren't truly lost, but merely sealed away. They can be restored with the appropriate stimulus. Now, try to recall things you care about. They don't need to be related to this case.
Well, actually, I feel like I've forgotten more than just the memories of the time I was kidnapped and experimented on. The kind of person I am, the things I've done, I can remember some things, but I can't recall some others no matter how hard I try. But I do vaguely remember that there are 2 things that I have to do no matter what.
Do tell.
The first is to get my paycheck from the academia and give it to my younger sister in Gandharvaville. I'm not sure about the details, but it seems that I would send money to my younger sister every month to pay for family expenses.
And the second thing? What's the second thing?
I can't remember. Sorry, there's just so much I can't recall.
Not unexpected. However, you're the only one who has seen Siraj and knows the exact location of his cave at present. As such, we'll do everything we can to help you regain your memories.
Losing your memories must be really painful. But don't you worry, we'll help you get them all back.
Oh, thank you so much. This feeling, it's more than just pain. I don't know how to describe it. I have so few memories that I don't even have a clear idea of who I am. And my head's always ringing. It feels like I could faint at any moment. But amidst all that, it also feels like I've been set free somehow. Nevertheless, I have you all to thank for bringing me what clarity I do have right now. Now, I do remember that I worked part-time at a place in the academia called the Research Preparation Center. That's also where I got my monthly paycheck.
I see. In that case, let's go and find whoever's in charge there.
Okay. I wonder. Will this game ever get level cap release for the MC and everybody else. Because we do have, in the Abyss, we do have enemies with level 100 or higher. No, 100 is the highest so far I've seen the enemies. So there has to be. Kaboink. Ew.
Oh, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office. Have you taken a look? Are there any issues with it?
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures.
Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic. Might I ask why you are here today?
I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilias. He worked part-time here, and he's here for his paycheck.
Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilias, where have you been these past few days? That was our busy period, but then you disappeared without a word. Everyone had to pick up the slack.
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up. But I know I've caused trouble for everyone. Is there anything I can do to make up for it?
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. However, there is one thing that is yet to be settled. Do you remember Chandra? You were in charge of following up on his off-site research application. He retracted his application a few days ago and canceled his off-site project. He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Chandra is probably having coffee at this hour, so you can find him at the cafe.
Understood. Then, about my paycheck.
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying anything again. Be considerate to your colleagues and give them some forewarning at least. Is this acceptable, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
I have no objections.
Things at the academia have been strange lately. People have become much less interested in doing research. This will definitely be bad in the long run.
Agreed? Come on! Come on, you can do this! You can do this, good boy! Oh, it's outside completely, huh? Oh, that's fine. Whee! That was, an oopsie? Well... Or maybe it was according to plan? Oh.
Alias? Long time no see. What can I do for you?
I heard that you canceled your research project, so I'm just here to ask you why.
Oh, that, it's really nothing special. I just don't feel like going anymore. I'm not the only one who canceled, right? I mean, people have had no motivation to conduct research lately, haven't they?
No motivation to conduct research?
Yeah. Say, who might you be? You look sort of familiar.
Oh, don't mind me. Please, continue.
Well, with the downfall of the Sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future.
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new Sages would have interest in, right?
Wow, talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
So what are the other reasons?
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down. I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do. Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed. It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
I see.
So basically got lazy.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again? There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
Ilias? What's wrong?
My head, it hurts. I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me as he approached. You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with a set module, like a worker bee in a beehive.
He's trying to recreate.
Paimon doesn't get it. What does that even mean?
Oh, this is bad.
It's what Siraj was researching and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution.
Collecting consciousness.
Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution. First, he would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the Overmind. This Overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members based on their assigned number. Lastly, members would share their memories and emotions to facilitate the rapid exchange of information within the collective.
Paimon still doesn't get it. What's the point of all that?
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization. Siraj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
Whoa. Squishing a whole bunch of people together? Paimon thinks that sounds horrible.
It's just as Al-Haytham said. Siraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Siraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number. I also recall that Siraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
Oh no, then we gotta hurry! We have to stop him before it's complete!
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave is. I'm really sorry.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However, something doesn't seem right. Some details don't add up.
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Siraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
Please, wait. I heard you all talking about Siraj just now. Are you looking for him?
Huh? Do you know something?
Well, Siraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly, he's a strong contender for being one of the next sages. There are many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special, though, so I doubt I'd get the opportunity. That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Siraj but declined it. Her name is Janaki. If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
Roger that. Thank you.
Are you Janaki? We'd like to ask you a couple of things about Siraj.
Watch his best.
Ilyas?
Do you know me? I'm sorry, but I don't recognize you.
Are you playing dumb with me?
No, I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memories.
And? Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you've done? Or are you using the acting Grand Sage as backup to settle things with me? The two biggest loners teaming up. What a terrible thought.
That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between the two of you, but I have no interest in that. I heard that Siraj once invited you to join his project. Is that true?
So, what if it is? Siraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project. I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused because I thought that rank was too low. No one wants to be placed at the bottom. Certainly not me.
Ilyas is number 36, and Janaki was supposed to be number 45. Ugh, just how many people did Siraj have his eyes on?
Tell me, did Siraj tell you how he assigned numbers?
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the Akasha and extracted Yana energy from our heads back then? They left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person. I don't know how Siraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
Is it true, though?
Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their Jnana energy.
At most, Jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
See? I knew I couldn't have only been ranked as 45.
What else do you know about Siraj?
That's it. He came to me, I refused, and that was the end of it. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this eyesore.
Please, wait, I still want to know what I did in the past.
You really forgot?
I swear, I don't remember anything.
Paimon can vouch for him. The mantra also said that he truly lost his memories.
I see. You know what? It's better this way. I get angry just thinking about it, so I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me. That's all I have to say. Goodbye.
And she's gone. She She doesn't seem to like you very much. Do you really not remember anything?
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy feeling in my chest. I guess I did something really horrible.
Do you want to remember?
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Siraj in this case, you've also lost your memory. No one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to no avail.
I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, for some reason I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I had lost my memories. But I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily. I still want to remember everything. What should I do?
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it?
Yes, please.
All right, then let's return to the House of Dana. We've spent enough time here, and you should go and get your paycheck.
I actually got lost. I'm a special kind of cookie. Oh, that explains why I can...
Let's split up for now. Ilyas, you go and deal with that. The rest of you, come to the archives with me. We'll meet back here later and then head over to Gandharvaville.
Okay. Thank you all so much.
Relax, Ilyas. Being nervous accomplishes nothing.
That's true. I'm ready. No matter what I've done, I'm ready to face it. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related to Siraj. We'll put an end to all of this.
I'm holding you to that. See you later.
Oh, we can actually go now. Shouldn't the bird be like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck? Huh. Hello there. If you wish to submit an application, just give it to me. You are? Look familiar, do I? You might have seen me near the gate of Sumru City giving out Akasha terminals. That's how most people know me anyway, though I'm afraid the remembrance is not mutual. There have been some personnel shuffles recently that have led to me being sent here to help out two standing sages and the scribe out with their work.
I'm sure you know about the big shake-up that's been happening since Lesser Lord Kusanali assumed control over the Academia. I've been up to my neck in various applications from all manner of researchers. Of course, I need to deal with people snooping around for information. To be honest, I haven't quite gotten used to the pace of my new job just yet, but I'll just have to do my best.
Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
Alright, I'll take this side. There are witnesses that say that there is a mysterious shadow wandering around Pod's Dai at night. The investigation found nothing suspicious and the case was closed. And here, there are many vacancies for sages, and the number of suspicious people spreading various news in Sumiro City has increased significantly recently. The Corps of 30 are looking to recruit for surveillance to ensure the city's peace and stability. Okay, that does not help. The Ritweist Darshan has also had an abundance of weirdos. Recently, there was a new rumor that the student has the ability to write the heaven-sent thesis. The circumstances are still under investigation. The what?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilyas's file. Let's meet downstairs.
Okie dokie. Oh, teleported. Fine.
What have I done?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the Academia for your courage and sense of justice. You were considered a hero.
Huh? Me?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him. Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the Academia sent you a commendation. What is it? Are any memories coming back to you?
No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. It hurts. Did I seriously do that? Then why?
Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Siraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
I'm sorry. That should have been something good to hear, but my body is instinctively rejecting it. I feel like I'll black out if I try to remember.
Take it slow. Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember. Just do what you think is right.
Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver Ilyas's paycheck to his sister. Come on!
Off to Gandharva. Actually, I need a fire character now.
Outrider Amber, report.
Pardon me. Gonna burn some grass. Gonna create. Wait, where is it? No, there it is. Gonna create the forest fire. Oh no. I fucked up. Well, thank God for Miko. Oh, what am I doing?
Time to begin work?
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
Hiatus, what are you doing back here?
Dad, it's nothing. I was just wondering how everyone was doing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? It's all right. You can tell us. Ilyas, what's wrong?
I'm fine. Just a minor headache. I haven't been getting much rest lately.
Back then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out. I can't imagine how things are going for you at the academia. We've even been receiving threat letters.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the academia. You can always come back home.
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
Ilyas doesn't seem like he wants them to know that he has amnesia.
He doesn't want his family to worry.
Hey! That's enough, you two! Ilyas isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Ilyas, let's find somewhere to talk. So, how's your headache?
It's much better now. Oh, here. It's this month's paycheck. How's everything at home?
Same old, same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you. Don't mind their nagging. Deep down, they know that you did the right thing. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, well, they're mom and dad. Maybe they just want you to conform a bit more.
Conform.
Yeah. You don't remember? After the incident, you... Ilyas? What's wrong?
Ah, I see. I remember now. Don't worry, I remember now.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? Anyway, I understand your decision. But Mom, Dad, and I just want you to be happy. I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life and relax more.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good. Are you a friend of his?
More so these two. My name is Al-Haytham, and this is the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, that rings a bell. At any rate, I feel more at ease knowing that my brother has friends. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Sorry, but I still have things I need to take care of.
Well, that's a shame. Okay, I'll get going then. Take care of yourself, Ilyas.
Don't worry. I won't do anything to make you guys worry again.
You remember now?
Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
Is that your way of conveying gratitude?
Oh, my apologies. But I meant every word. Remember when I asked at the tavern if we had ever met? I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Loathing?
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I dislike to that extent. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships.
It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first. I remember where Siraj's cave is now. I'll take you there.
Really? That's great! Paimon remembers that you said there are 2 things that you had to do. We've only checked off 1, right? What about the other one? Are we not gonna do that first?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
You're right. Let's head out.
Step 3. How far are we talking about? Ooh, kilometer. Way. They literally even added icons that show underground. Located in a non-outdoor area. Oh, that is actually nice. That is actually nice to see, nice to know. Previously, I actually had to remember which one does what. Oh, that is very nice. That is absolutely nice. Right, before we continue, I'm going to take a teensy-weensy little break. Gonna go to the toilet, prepare a new cup of coffee, and we'll finish this story. And then we'll start a new story with cleaning up the desert. Again! Oh, pardon. Oh. Right. Oh. Yeah. All right, let's continue. let's continue where we left off. The bubble here. Speaking of bubbles, pardon me, just remembered something. Very important that I must pop that bubble right over there. Damn it! Damn you, randomizer! You RNG bastard! I cannot finish a set because of this RNG bullcrap. Set of blueprints. Kill! Revive me with your meat. Succulent meat. Oh! Oh well.
This is the place.
It's so well hidden. But there's nothing spooky about it. Let's go inside and take a look.
Electricity and dendro. Well, let's take her as a healer
Wait
then.
for my signal.
Weird. It's bigger on the inside than Paimon imagined. Are you sure it's still a work in progress? Ilyas, do you remember this place? Huh? Ilyas! Where'd he go?
I don't sense him nearby.
Did he get separated from us? Should we wait here or turn around and look for him?
There's no need for that. Let's keep moving.
Alright. We'll continue in and see if he catches up to us.
It's okay, Ilyas. You've done more than enough for me already.
I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth? He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application, and whenever the project hits a wall, he asks you for help. Everyone knows what's going on.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic fraud, that'd be the end of the project. Too many people would be affected.
But he's obviously taking advantage of you! He throws you the hardest work, and after you're done pulling all-nighters, he struts around with your research data and takes credit for it. That's not right! Why are you putting up with this?
A lot of people warn me to not say anything. And I think they have a point. This is just how things are. All I want is to graduate without any problems. It's okay. He's at least paying me.
Half a year of your time and effort. Countless all-nighters and casual threats and insults. All for a measly 20,000 mora? He's treating people like cattle.
Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it up and get it done.
What's the matter?
I think I saw a glimpse of Philia's past.
Huh? You could read minds this whole time and you never told Paimon?
Sure, I got nothing better to do.
Of course not. I was also able to see those memories just now. They were probably the ones that leaked out while Ilios was connecting to the collective consciousness.
Just a moment. Ooh, I had a Discord message. There we go. Coffee complete. Now, where was I?
Connecting collective consciousness?
It's clear that this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished. The collective consciousness project is already complete, and Ilios is now returning to the collective.
So you tricked us?
Not entirely. Keep walking and you'll see why.
Oh. I see. Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass.
How bold.
I'm always watching.
Well, that's a wrong one.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Here you are.
Okay, Alhaitham is a power creep. That's not good. I hate power creeps. They're basically characters that if you don't get, the game
Completely different from what
is
Ilias
fucked.
said. This place looks like it's been done for a while.
I'm still not gonna get them. There's gonna be more power creeps. I'm sure of that.
Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
Wait.
Alhaitham. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must get rid of him.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars in the academia are prime examples.
An entire year's worth of work down the drain. And for what? Your reputation? Do you have any idea how many people you've brought down?
You could have played hero any time, so why couldn't you have waited until the project was complete?
I don't understand what you guys are saying. Are you saying you don't care that Raju jumped to his death?
It's a shame. What happened to him? I thought he was stronger than that. Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer, but he chose now of all times to...
In any case, we're done with you. Because of your recklessness, the Matra are putting Johnny on trial. This project is done for. None of this affects you at all. But do you know how many people, myself included, needed this project to complete their studies? Now our futures are up in the air. If worst comes to pass, we might not be able to graduate. Do you understand now?
I'm sorry.
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this.
Hey, you're blinking out again. What did you see this time?
Ilias.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. Save your words for when we see him.
Oh, that's a bug. Can you carry two? Only one. Can you carry two? That's good.
case, why don't we take both keys with us?
We will. Ha! I can't.
Alias, this is all very strange. Is there really no research group that will take you? Well, to pass this course, you must complete a paper with other researchers. I know you're a hero for fighting academic fraud, but well, we can't make exceptions for heroes, now can we? Maybe you should try to improve your relationship with the other researchers. Getting a reputation for being too unconventional will not stand you in good stead in the long run.
I understand.
You seem troubled.
Who are you?
Where are my manners? My name is Siraj.
Siraj? I've heard of you before. Do you need something from me?
The world hates people who don't fit in. I imagine you've had your fair share of trouble. After you reported Johnny for academic fraud, you are ostracized and shunned. Even your family can't understand your actions. However, I'm working on some research that will help you merge into a collective. That way, your life won't be so dolorous. How about it? Wanna have a go?
What did you see?
Siraj persuaded Elia to join the hive.
Paimon can't believe it! He really did trick us! That giga jerk! No, Siraj is the real giga jerk here. Ilias is just a regular jerk. Ooh, Paimon's so mad! We're gonna find him and we're gonna make him explain himself!
Uh-oh. Well, that went against the plan.
Our bond is strong.
You've come. I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time as Ilias. And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharvaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. Bring you all here. To throw off the Matra and bring Alhaitham to the hive. That was my task as Siraj number 36.
You were already Siraj number 36? But you passed the Matra's lie detector test!
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time, even my identity and assigned responsibilities. However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. I chose to delete those memories. It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself.
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies.
Correct. I only told you that the hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memories of its completion. It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Now, I choose to return to that identity. Only here can I be truly free. That's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye.
Is this your decision?
Yeah, the person we know is Ilyas, not Siraj number 36. The outside world is painful sometimes, but Paimon doesn't think that's a reason to run away.
Do you need more time to consider, Ilyas?
Hey, who are...
That is Siraj.
So you're that giga jerk!
Giga jerk? How bold of you. Have I done something to offend you?
You!
I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then, I recruited researchers from the academia to build a collective consciousness. I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experiment's tasks amongst themselves.
Fucking idiots.
Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise complex mental thought. This is what they have chosen. All I've done is fulfill their wishes.
You're just trying to justify yourself!
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here and the outside? There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right? There's no need to deny this. As it is fact, it is natural for social creatures to congregate together. And the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans, and this model becomes even more potent. Welcome to the hive, Alhaitham. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the Grand Sage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. You don't care about the pain of others. But I didn't give up. I made my thesis into reality.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hive.
Oh, you noticed that? Then can you guess where their inhabitants are? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of the plan. The plan to install me as a sage. The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our individual strengths as we work together. We are able to execute complex undertakings while instantaneously modifying our strategies in response to unexpected situations. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest obstacle. With you out of the way, I'll use my growing influence to turn the collective consciousness into a legitimate study. The project will snowball until ultimately everyone will be part of my hive. No. The hive will be in control. And it will lead the academia towards a new future.
We won't let you do this!
What can you achieve with mere words? You weren't even able to change Ilyas's mind. Return to the hive, number 36.
Yes.
Wait! Don't go back! Look! There are lots of people out there worried about you. And you aren't an outcast. Aren't we your friends?
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers. Will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, tragedy will repeat itself. Return, number 36. You know as well as I do that comforting words don't make life any easier.
Ilyas? Why?
You two are just as arrogant as Alhaitham. You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own truths. But you don't realize that most people simply want easy lives. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually return. This proves that I know more about human nature than you do. Alhaitham, do say a word or two. I will consider them as your last.
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garish packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the Hive changed when Ilias returned to this collective consciousness of yours.
What's happening?
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate. That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me. However, when Ilias returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, and these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it. Wait, so you knew that Ilias would return to the Hive? And then you pretended to keep him around just to fool Siraj. Wouldn't expect any less from you, Alhaitham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take that opportunity to... wait. It's back to normal already.
Alhaitham, I told you. You're too arrogant. Did you really think that your little scheme would be enough to destabilize the Hive? Ilias's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the Hive, but such a meager drop cannot give rise to waves. Your struggle has been in vain, and it's time to end it. Allow me to show you what makes the collective consciousness so formidable.
So many monsters. Where did they come from? And something feels off about them.
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Even so, they are part of it. Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation can be achieved, much like soldiers who have undergone strict training. Now then, drown in endless waves of monsters. You will all pay for your ceaseless arrogance.
Hey, Alhaitham? Your plan didn't work, so what do we do now?
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it. You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
So, same, as usual.
Alright. Paimon doesn't know how you get so confident, but we'll hold them off for as long as we can.
Stand with me! Show them. Emerge. Right here. Alhaitham isn't that bad of a person.
But it has to be done. He must be eliminated so that...
You see? That is the will of the collective. Even with the hatred gone, they continue their work. An external anomaly cannot shake the collective's stability.
Everyone hold hands.
Scatter!
Our bond is strong.
Defract!
He won't hold out for much longer.
He's a lot tougher than we imagined.
Something's gone wrong with the Academia. The mantra.
Out of my way! Dissipate!
What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information? Silence! As the Overmind, I command you! Crossbell Bolt. Scatter.
How is that possible? Why hasn't it been resolved?
Is there an error in our judgment?
The will of the collective cannot be wrong. The Overmind must have made an error in his judgment. But Siraj is the most intelligent among us. He is number one. His judgment is the optimal one.
Is that true? Not necessarily.
Propagate!
What have you done?
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out? You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
What you said to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive.
I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable, and your hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back. Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built. At this stage, your so-called hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet.
I am the Overmind! There has to be a way!
It's too late. Once the desires of the hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
I
wouldn't have suffered such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down in the list! Siraj is a liar!
This isn't what we agreed to!
I should be the one in your position!
The hive shut down?
It's over.
What happened just now?
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions. For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective consciousness's judgment. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions.
Selfish desires.
The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind. Setbacks in the plan further amplified doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions. Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication. But in the hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all of this. A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj.
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness. Even back then. You knew that Ilias was the bait all along? But how did you know? Since when?
I knew it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. But if you're saying that out of sympathy, spare me. I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a distant look in your eyes. You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else. The arrogance that comes with being a genius. Nobody likes being treated like that.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you.
You mean to say that I'm the arrogant one here?
Oh, you just realized?
Is that not so? Arrogant and emotionally fragile. You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
Regardless, I have lost. You can take me back to the academia and stand trial.
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description. I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Sino? What are you doing here?
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
Symbols?
I left a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean you left a letter? Oh, Paimon remembers! When Paimon first saw you, Arav said that you had left a letter for Sino. So you really did know that something was up with Ilias from the start! You lied to us too!
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you. By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve. Do you need it?
Seriously? This guy. By the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Siraj sent more people to the Academia. We can't let those jerks get away!
Don't worry. The Matra have started screening suspicious persons, and we've already arrested many of Siraj's associates. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, Al-Haytham.
Good. Seems like the interesting part is already over. I'll leave the arrests to you all. See you.
And off he goes. There still are a lot of test subjects here, so let's stick around for a while.
Stick around? Why?
Oh no. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage? What came over me? How could I do something like this?
We were accomplices without knowing it. But I'm afraid that Al-Haytham might pressure the Matra into giving us heavier sentences. Whether he's the scribe or the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him. It seems our future at the Academia will be full of uncertainties.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt. I didn't feel anything towards Al-Haytham at first, since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative, though. Siraj made us hate Al-Haytham, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person. From how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things.
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Al-Haytham?
Sure, Paimon will help you tell Al-Haytham. But whether he chooses to forgive you is up to him.
It's okay. No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better. If he chooses to remember this, we're prepared for our punishment.
It's time to go.
Let's go.
So, were they all duped? We can ask Al-Haytham about that later.
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilyas goes on. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth. But I didn't have the courage then. So in the end, I lost my sense of justice, but I also wasn't able to conform.
Ilyas?
Don't be sad. I'm the one who deceived you. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. The moment the hive collapsed, an idea popped into my head. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I had imagined. Understanding that gave me courage somehow. Perhaps one day I could be just like Al-Haytham and not care about what anyone else thinks.
You can do it. Paimon believes in you.
Thanks. Well, I should get going. I'm one of the primary suspects in the case, so I'll have to receive my due punishment. Can you keep this a secret from my parents and my sister? I just don't want them to worry. Also, please apologize to Al-Haytham for me. Goodbye, you two.
All the test subjects have been taken away. I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system. Are you two hurt? I brought bandages and hemostatics.
Paimon's fine. Just a little tired.
Get some rest. Al-Haytham is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Go see him when you're done here. Watch out for any of Siraj's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of, come find me at the Academia.
Okay, you stay safe too, Sino. Let's go meet up with Al-Haytham.
Yay, Goldie Chesty! Imagine going out and forgetting to actually pick up the gold chest. What happened to my voice?
The matter's settled. We can return now. I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. This took much longer than I expected. Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions.
I'm quite curious.
I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now, so I'm not going to field any questions.
Hey, we're not your colleagues!
You couldn't tell that was an excuse just now?
What? Are you kidding me? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back at Siraj's secret base!
See ya.
You motherfucker!
Hold it right there!
Are you done? Your behavior is reminding me of some other people.
Stop changing the subject!
You can't win against Paimon.
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You know what? Come with me.
Where to?
You'll know when we get there.
Huh. Because of the water, because of the rain, that's actually a problem. Wait, it's just... It's far.
strong. Tough! Stand with me!
Is this your home?
Yes.
What's with you all of a sudden? Being all polite and inviting us over?
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. Huh? Who are they?
Stop making a fuss. They're obviously guests.
You're not from the academia, are you?
No, we're not.
I'm unsure she's seen you before. You're that person from that time in that one place!
Good explanation, Paimon. You're awesome.
Wait, what? How do you know me? Oh no, do people know that I live here?
What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
Oh, you guys are roommates!
Yes, we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't tell anyone else.
I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them. You all chat in the meantime.
Hey! You're leaving just like that? What's the deal, Alhaitham?
Oh, this is awkward.
Sorry, I know we've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Alhaitham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
What?
Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
But aren't you his friend?
I wouldn't say friends exactly. Okay, well, we used to be, but we're not anymore.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here.
You seem like you got a lot going on. So maybe Samora will make Paimon shut up.
Are you serious? How could you? Of course. You're Alhaitham's friends.
What? That was a normal response. You exposed your own weakness.
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does?
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along quite well.
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
I'll leave the books here.
No, fuck.
Paimon's dizzy from reading. This is way too complicated. Why don't we just ask questions instead? Paimon wants to know, oh, how did you know about the collective consciousness's weakness?
A year ago, Siraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative? He built such a large lab, gathered all those people, and even tried to get rid of you!
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether. The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
That's way too dangerous. You're not seriously considering that, are you? 'Cause,
I'm merely stating the facts. If Siraj had done that, I would have felt his work to be just as senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans without their humanity cannot be called humans. That's why the academia prohibited research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to run contrary to evolution.
Paimon gets good now.
Ha! That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wager.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy. Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
Sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had it out for us.
Are you all okay?
And to be more precise, they had it out for Alhaitham.
Huh. So that's how things went. Such is life. If only he'd known, Alhaitham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided, right? Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through them for an age. If you're not gonna read them, tidy them away. They don't belong there.
Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope you're aware of your lack of conversational skills.
Oh, so the pot's calling the kettle black, is he? Well, having said all that, are you okay?
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Kava seems to be upset again.
Paimon can't tell which of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave.
I blame your curiosity, Paimon.
You whisper very loudly.
Oh, yeah, Paimon's been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think. Oh, by the way, the other researchers apologized to you. They hope that you can forgive them.
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Siraj. The Matra will take this into account at their trials.
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Gandharvaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized to you, too.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are. I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes, so I'll field one last question.
Paimon doesn't have any more questions. How about you?
What were you actually interested in, Alhaitham?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. You only started investigating with the Matra at the Academia because you were interested in something, right? But after meeting Siraj, it didn't seem like you were interested in him or his experiment.
I had no interest in him personally, but I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason.
Something to do with the current atmosphere of the Academia, I suppose?
Correct. The fall of the Sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the Academia. The fact that Siraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Paimon understands now. Oh, you're pretty serious when it comes to work, huh?
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation is approved.
Wait, your resignation?
Yes. I've already submitted my resignation to the Academia. Soon, I'll resign as the acting Grand Sage and go back to being its scribe. I don't think Siraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before acting, I would have already resigned. What he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
But why do you want to resign?
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be one. The official process to select the new sages is already underway, but this process is long and takes far too much time. If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent. That would be troublesome. This job isn't something I want to spend the rest of my life doing.
You have a pretty clear direction for yourself.
It's important to keep your priorities straight. Well, it's about time. You two should grab some dinner as well.
Oh, now that you say that, Paimon's kinda hungry. See ya! We're gonna grab some yummies!
Goodbye.
See ya.
That was an interesting story.
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would leave an impression, so it's expected that you don't remember him.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness. If the people in the academia haven't gone mad, they'd know that I'm much more suited to be a sage than you.
And I suppose they'd let everyone know that your career as a sage will be as shaky as that painting.
Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign. In a few days, you'll be managing files again. You'll be back at rock bottom.
But my salary will likely stay the same.
Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
You... I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you, and this is the thanks I get for it? I'd have been better off catching up on my work. I still have designs to finish.
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that Mora.
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death? The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier. What's the point of having a boring wood carving in your house?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine. Go ahead and hide behind your financial success if you want. But if we forget Mora for a second, do you have anything of true value to boast about?
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features at all?
Artistry, for sure. You don't know the first thing about interior design. Don't go off buying random furniture unless you take me with you.
So I'll have to bring you along and then buy you drinks?
Of course.
But why would I do that? It would just be another form of a loan, and you'd have to pay me back eventually.
Can't you just be nice and not ask for the Mora back?
Fuck no!
Pretending that you're not in debt is as ridiculous as pretending you're not living in someone else's home. Word will get out sooner or later.
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything, right? Tell them to keep all this a secret.
There's no need to hide it so carefully. I think the truth's already out. You're such a lightweight that a few drinks at the tavern had you spilling all your beans.
What? No, it can't be.
What?
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would leave an impression.
Oh,
so
no.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses.
No!
But even so, the academia can't be left to you.
There is no
or
skip
perhaps
button.
I should say that I'm
And I suppose they'd let...
Again, that's
But my salary...
Wait, what?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his...
You... I took time out...
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy...
What? Are you trying to annoy me?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
I did not expect this to
I think I'd have
repeat
too
itself.
many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features?
Artistry,
So I'll have to bring you...
Of course.
But why would I do that?
Can't you just be nice?
Pretending that you're not...
Speaking of which, your friends won't say...
There's no need to hide...
What?
Our bond is strong.
Oh no. And with this, we've finished 2 stories. I do have some time left. Yeah. Now let's open the minimap. There we go. Not a minimap, but a big map. Alright. Guess we'll begin our journey. The Dirge of Dilquits. And that leads me to this location. And this location is... let's see. Yep. A whole new city. Let's go! I guess it's better to follow the road. Oh-ho! Actually, never mind. We're not following the road. We're going straight.
Stand with me.
The road is right next to us as well. I thought it was going to be a cliff or something. This statue looks... oh, we need to be careful. I was heard there's a lot of caravans that have gone missing. Wow. What? Statue of the Seven, but I don't recognize this one. Actually, I do recognize it. Never mind. Now I do. 35. Oh, I got 20. Not good. Need more. Flying Sealies over there. I better try to not to get distracted. Man, oh, okay, Cookie.
Huh?
Right now, right here.
Where's the meat? Meat did not drop. That's a shame. Hey, who are you? Whoa, bandits! How rude. I am Mandus, a scout, and this is Hugwe. Jet invited us here? Yes, Jet sent us a letter, and that's why we're here. A letter? Show me. Well, you're Jet's friends. I won't stop you. If you're Jet's friends, I won't stop you. You may move on. The tribe's campsite lies ahead. Jet isn't back yet, but Adurfi, Masera, and Hufton are in at the moment. They're pretty friendly to outsiders. Don't hesitate to seek them out. If you dare deceive us, you will find us quite unfriendly indeed. Sorry. If it's not important, please move along. If you need anything, please seek the Matriarch or Jack. Oh, it's you. Please proceed. Ooh, enigmatic page. I think this will be a good screenshot right here. Okay, just give me a moment. Unless somebody already made it. Yeah, they did. Okay, next page. It is 1,000 Nights 3. Okay, somebody already took a picture of that. Somebody already started filling up the hints. Okay, hello, young ones. What do you need? Well, we're here to see Jet. She's around. Jet? Yeah, she's here. What are you looking for her? We're her friends. Friends? Oh. She mentioned you before, I think. Something about a brave and reliable young man. She's been hanging around outside for too long. I see. To be making friends with rich people in fancy clothing and such. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Sorry for speaking so rudely, but I care little for receiving outsiders. You should seek out Matriarch Babel instead. About Shat. She's a good kid. So? What do you mean so? She's a good kid. I don't want to see her come under the bad influence of outsiders. Like I said before, if you need a thing, seek out Matriarch Babel. Don't bother me. Well, I have nothing much else to say to you. Why don't you go find Masera? He's a strange old man. Who knows? Maybe you'll get a warmer welcome there. Oh, you're a dick through and through. A book mangled from how many times it's been read. Seems like it held quite the rapt audience. You notice that the bottom of the title page has an emblem belonging to the Academia Library. Perhaps this book is among those that have been smuggled. Wait, isn't this... It is! True knowledge is not something that can be drawn casually from the Akasha. Instead, desert dwellers get a more comprehensive education during their long walks across the desert. You notice that the bottom of the title page has an emblem belonging to the Academia Library. Perhaps this book is among those that have been smuggled. Okay. Well, going down the stairs. Well, money. Ooh, what's that? Hilarious. 101 painful jokes. Okay, this is gonna be funny. Hilarious! That is barely worth a chuckle. Tell a Durfee to never do anything like this again. You notice that the bottom of the page is an emblem belonging to Academia Library? Yeah. Same thing. Oh, he's blind, I think. Hello. Rivis, I presume? Yes? You already know my name? Shh. Let me guess. You're here to find someone. Your friend, yes? Yeah, but... Jet is a good girl. I'm glad she has a friend like you. Thanks? Anyway, if you don't mind a little advice, you look like a real killer. That you do. But companions, those will prove to be your undoing, your fatal weakness. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Then consider my words but a breeze in your ear. Matriarch Bubbles not back yet, so you can go talk to Yufton. He's right by the creek where we raise crocodiles. You can't miss it. You raise crocodiles? No name, that means I can't talk to them. Radish. Oh, books. Sit. Read. I'm not gonna touch that rose. A large book that has seen some years. It's been through by the rough fingers of the desert folk countless times. There's some new notes scrolled across its pages. Messy though the notes might be, they still adhere to a certain logic. Yeah, smuggled book. Practice notes. Hello. I see you there. Academia marked contract. In the name of the eternal oath of friendship between the Queen of the Garden and the Queen of the Rainforest, Matriarch Babel Tanit chooses warriors Azakir, Aksir, and others. Salary 0 more per day to escort the researcher Jazeera-san across the desert to provide protection and all other possible conveniences for the inspection of the ancient machinery. Client Jazeera, signature Babel Tanit, by Matriarch of the Tanit. Contract pay 500,000 more, 100,000 advance salary, and 50,000 as a confidentiality fee. What? What sort of contract is this? The caution no longer seemed to be popular in the city. It seems that some change in upper management has occurred. Rumors are rife that Azure, the Grand Sage, has been deposed, and that those bazaar merchants who clung to his coattails and those of his lackeys have lost their exclusive franchise privileges. It seems that the trade between the desert and the city may improve in the future. Many books have had bans on them rescinded, but a small minority of a seminal academic texts still require one to jump through some special hoops to obtain. For us, the Tanit, this is good news. We now no longer need to resort to smuggling to obtain knowledge. As for the aid plan that the Matriarch has been quite concerned about, it seems that the General Mahamatra Sino, who had a big role to play in recent events, will be in charge of it. But most of the books they will provide for free have to do with basic education and are of limited use to us. Considering that we and the city folks have been at odds for many years, there is a reason to suspect their motives for sending researchers to us. These snooping city dwellers are likely no different from those of yesteryear, just looking to disrupt our lives and make profit for themselves. And if they should show an interest in the ruins of Gurabad and the Eternal Oasis, this can only bring harm upon our tribe. As such, Matriarch Babel, I urge you to give thought to the manner in which we might deal with this latest intrusion from the Academia. The independence and unity of our tribe and our sister tribes, and our ability to resist eternal forces, are at stake here. Okay. They raise crocs here. I'm not gonna attack crocs. Unless the croc attacks me. Well, those crocs look friendly. What's that? Oh. The ancient ruins of the desert of Hadramath contain such mechanisms that were once used to guide the flow of water. Hit the spouts with attack and switch between closed and open states. When the spouts are open, sand and grit will flow through them. Once sand and grit fills the cascade pools, some unexpected rewards may be yours. Hello. So we need an archer. That leaves me with all the amber.
Leave it to me.
Oh. Is this what I think it is? And then... Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Cascade pools. Okay.
Wow, these will come in handy.
No, they sure will. Hello, stranger. What do you need? Hello there. I'm Jet's friends. Oh, Matrick told me about you. You're good folks. If you're looking for Jet, she's still out. Please go meet Matriarch Babel first. She has been waiting for you for a long time. About Jet, she's a good kid. And she's made friends. She's very happy. And talks like a little antelope. I'm very, very happy for her. It's getting busy up there. Matriarch Babel has returned. Okay, you should probably meet her. Please don't keep her waiting too long. Okay, I guess that's a thing. Woohoo! Where? Where is she? Oh. Hey, look! There's so many people over there watching, what? But I don't know why those outsiders want it. It's not my fault. Please let me explain, Matriarch Babel. Please, please, give me one more chance, Matriarch, my lady. I will prove my loyalty to the Taunted. Please believe me, I would gladly offer my life. Silence. She who knocked your teeth out can also remove your tongue. No, 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 please don't. I don't understand. If you're willing to give your life to the Taunted, why are you still standing before me, alive? Another thing, why did you address me as my lady? I don't speak the language of the Snowlands, and I do not care for the sophistry of the so-called civilized world. There is no such thing as my lady here. And do enlighten me, what makes you think I'm not your family anymore, but some lady? Your tongue is stained with outsider poison. Your mind stained by their gold. You cannot remain here. I shall speak no further. Lead him away. He was once one of us, so you know what to do. Okay. After a while, the crowd begins to disperse, making room for you to see the Matriarch. What just happened? Whatever it was sounded scary. I'd hate to get on her bad side. My apologies, children. I was a little distracted. I forgot you were there. I'm terribly sorry, but that you had to see. I'm terribly sorry that you had to see that. I'm at fault. As the Matriarch of the Taunted, I'd like to make amends. Oh, no need. You know what with with that teeth and tongue stuff and all? We were simply meeting our punishment. Our punishment against a traitor. All the same, I am sorry for having given you such a terrible first impression as the Matriarch. The city has its laws. and the tribe has its rules. Please do not pay too much mind. So you two are all Rivers and Paimon, yes? Jed talks about you two. We came at her invitation. This doesn't seem like a good time, though. No need to be polite. Indeed, I should say that you have impeccable timing. It was I who approved her invitation in the first place. That is how you got safely past the Dandy's hunting ground. While I do feel bad saying this, I invited you here to help Jet with some unfinished business. Hunting grounds? Don't worry. We weren't trying to hunt you. You are an honored guest here. For as long as you remember our guest's face, we shall never do them harm on our land. That still is very reassuring. Now then, don't let me spoil the fun for you young folks. Look, Jet's here. Magic Babel, I've returned. How did it go with that fellow? I made sure that he was given sufficient dignity. That's good. But do not be proud of this deed, child. This was a tragic affair. He was my tribesman, and yours also. I understand. Alright. This is not a good day to preach. The friends you have been waiting for have finally arrived. So set your tears aside and greet them with joy. Magic Babel, what are you? Long time no see. Hey, Jet! We're here to see you. Oh, Rivers and Paimon too. You really did come. Thank you, Magic Babel. I shouldn't have gotten mad at everyone about it. Now, of course I'm happy to see you all together. Whatever it is you want to see or do, I've already approved it. You can put your doubts to rest. A word of caution, however. The road ahead of you will be fraught with danger and intrigue. So be on your guard. Please stay safe.
Magic Babel, Ezekiel has sent me to deliver a message to you.
Understood. If you'll excuse me, I have tribal affairs to attend to. I'll leave you young ones to catch up. Thanks. Yeah, you changed a lot since we last saw you. Got a good eye, haven't you, Paimon? So, what's different about me? You look a little more tanned. Hey! Mouthy as always, huh?
You've matured. You've mellowed out.
Is that so? After all we've been through, one probably should mature, even if it's just a little. That was right. You look like you really come to your own. Really? I just learned a lot of survival skills here. That's all. Been busy keeping myself alive, you know. Magic Babel has taken good care of me all this time. And I've helped her out with a lot of things. I'm grateful that she's accepted me as a member of the tribe.
And have you been doing well since we last met?
Did you think I was piping after you? Did you think I was piping after you like some lovesick maiden? Whoa! Hang on a moment. When did you learn to say all that? Oh, and here I thought I'd get you to blush. I'm kidding. All the boys in the tribe are like that, talking nonsense like this. It's annoying. They can't beat me anyway. To be honest, it's been tough living, but we're all looking out for each other and helping each other out so we can all survive. Still, the first days were rough, and I occasionally thought about the days back when my father would teach and protect me. And to think that I used to find him annoying when he was around. But the good old days won't put food on the table today, and the Magic Babel and the rest of the Tanids have been taking good care of me, so it's better to look ahead. Since the Tanid have accepted me, I'm learning to make myself more useful to everyone. Anyway, let's not dally. I've got some errands to run, and since you're here, why not join me? Whoa! Is that what you do with old friends? Sorry. People are just busy sometimes, you know? Let me think. Fifton needs help feeding the crocodiles. So let's go there first. here, 15, and I've brought my friends, Alrevis and Paimon.
Hello, Chet. Hello, Jet. Have you finished your business?
Yeah, and that's why I thought I should come here to help you out, and brought my friends along to boot.
Oh, thank you, Jet. You remembered that I had something I needed your help with. Back when Elder Bleda was around, you used to pester him to feed the crocodiles together with you.
Loose lips sink ships.
Alright. Here's the food. The meat's fresh. Take it.
Okay, let's go, Alrevis. Come with me. Don't let the crocodiles bite your food. Wow! Feeding crocodiles is pretty easy. You drop the meat, they fall on the sand, and they eat themselves. By the way, your matrix seems pretty fearsome. You mean what happened just now? Well, it's nothing. We were just dealing with a traitor. I tracked him through the desert for half a month before bringing him back alive. He was crafty and plenty fierce to boot. I had to knock some of his teeth out to subdue him. Ugh. My hand still hurts. Whoa, that's so scary. So be careful what you say around me in the future, eh, Paimon? Oh.
Watch your teeth, Paimon.
Don't be so serious. We're all friends here. I'm just kidding. I like their vanfords. The crocodiles here are docile, much smaller. They're sacrificed a lot to adapt to living in the desert.
Crocodile jerky. Okay. Sorry, I robbed you of crocodile jerky.
Here's a piece of literature. The words fly out at you as you flip through the pages. It was a literary analysis. Disappointing. Though not nearly as carefully formatted as the materials preferred by the academia students, it is astonishing that the desert dwellers would spend so much time reading such a boring book. No, smuggled. Yeah, nothing new. It doesn't look like you're taken seriously around here. Everyone seems to respect you. Well, here's the thing. Because of my previous experience with adventurers, I'm more perceptive about things that happen outside the tribe. So the Matriarch decided that it would be my job to track down outsiders and punish traitors to the tribe. She's taking good care of you. Why has she entrusted this work to you? Since I wasn't born amongst the Tanit, it's okay for me to deal with criminals in a more aggressive way. That's what Matriarch Bible told me. Although I don't really care. I'm not sure if this special privilege is proof of our estrangement. Well, I wasn't born here after all, and the Tanit tribe isn't a home I'm innately familiar with. I can only try my best to do everything well. As long as I can put some roots down, I think I'll be fine.
Isn't that exhausting? It's good to see that you finally found a home. No, isn't that exhausting?
It's okay. I'm just trying to survive around here. And I've learned a lot too. Alright, I think they've eaten their fill. Let's go.
Oh, there it is. Oh, wait. Steal down. Have you finished yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna wash now. Your crocodile food stinks. Smells of raw meat.
And does that or traitor blood smell worse?
Hey, not funny.
Thank you. By the way, there's one more thing I want to ask of you. This is the cured crocodile meal that I promised to give Durfee previously. Pass it on to him for me, would you?
Sure. I'll give your crocodile meat to a Durfee, no problem.
Hey, that's uncalled for.
Smell you later.
That was revenge.
Alright, let's find a Durfee next. A Durfee is that merchant with an attitude? Haha, don't mind him. That's just how he is with everyone. I'm here, Durfee.
Oh, here to show off your new outsider friend. Friends?
Sort of. By the way, here's the crocodile jerky from Yufton.
Ah, thanks. You're so considerate.
No worries. By the way, about Ben, can you still fix it?
Don't worry. It's nothing serious. I'll be able to get it back in your get it back to you in a couple of days.
Yeah, okay. Then I'll get going.
Stay safe.
What happened to Ben? Duffy has a lot of nice stuff, and you can't find trade people like let it go outside. You know, get things like gadget toys, new clothes, and cosmetics. Oh, do you wear makeup? What do you even mean by that? Lapis lazuli eyeshadow is an essential sunscreen for us desert folk. Ah, so that's it.
Yeah. Let's go there for a moment. Aha! In the tray!
There's challenges there. I'm gonna go with that for now. Running here and there really works up a sweat.
You always this busy?
It's fine. I don't like being idle, actually. Ah, but look at me. I didn't invite you guys here so you could come run errands with me. Well, so here's the story. Montrek Babels recently agreed to let me bring my father's remains, and those of my mother, to be buried in the Eternal Oasis. Oh, so that's the real place. Mama thought that it was just a myth. Oh, so that's a real place? Mama thought that it was a myth. Well, the last time we parted, I was so lost I honestly didn't know where to start looking for it. Montrek Babel, however, seems very sure that the Eternal Oasis lies in the middle of this desert. The tiny tribe holds that the never-ending sandstorms at the heart of the desert conceals the Eternal Oasis. Unfortunately, that area has been sealed off by the tribe as a taboo place. No one can approach except scouts or patrol. Taboo? Is it dangerous or something? Yes, some older folk believe that ancient spirits roam there, hungering for souls and flesh. But that's probably just a myth. I don't believe it.
It sounds like a terrifying place. Why is Babel giving you special permission, if I may ask?
It's probably on account that afraid of nothing attitude of mine that Montrek Babel has taken special care of me. And it might also be because I'm half outsider, so I'm able to forego some of the taboos that the elders valued. That's what I think, anyway. Basically, I can bypass the taboos of the elders and expose the Eternal Oasis. That'll let me fulfill a long-cherished wish of mine and secure the future of the tribe too. They believe that this is where the secrets of the Mistress of Flowers lie. If these secrets can be discovered, they'll give the tribe a new lease on life.
I know that this is my duty and honor, but I've been thinking, and I've been getting this feeling that I should invite you to witness it with me. After all, since my father passed, that leaves you as my most trusted friends. The closest thing I have to family right now. And that's why I wanted to ask you to join me on this wayward little trip of mine. Jet, you can rest easy. Of course we'll help.
We won't let a friend down. We didn't come all this way just to leave, you know.
I knew you'd say that. You won't go unrewarded. Rest assured. First, we need to go to the ruins of Gurabat to look for this genie fragment thing. I don't quite understand it, but the tribe stories say that she's the only one who knows how to open the way to the oasis. So we'll have to find her. And that's all I can tell you, really. I think Azure can tell you more. So, shall we go?
Let's.
Okay, now we're off. So many other things I want to say. It's good we're coming. Good to see you too, Jad. There's so much to tell you, but where should we even begin? I know, right? There's so much we all want to say, but now that we've met, where should we start, huh? I've learned a phrase where in the tribe it goes something like that. The closer your home, the more so in your heart. And you know what?
Whoa, this tribe's always so,
something. I missed the text.
Oh, hello. I saw you there. Oh, there's a letter there as well. Pick it up. Crumpled name list. Do a simple list of names apart from Maseira. All other names have been struck out. Bleda, Guafa, Izda, Madeira, Thea, Maseira. List of traitors that she probably had to go and kill off. More silence. Oh. Okay. Hello, Mr. Pepper. Magnetic Bay. Okay. Give me a moment. There is no picture there. Damn it. Go. You really need to be blind, not to be able to see that actually. Enigmatic page. Part 2. Pick that up. Investigate, just money. Alright, let's pick up all the goodies. There is... Actually, if it's on the way. There's a Speedy Gonzalez over here, so let's deal with that. Let's eat some running fuel. Where is it? There it is.
Is this...
Hey, get him! Come on out, right now.
Propagate!
Thank you. Oh, 1,000 damage from fire. Holy shit. There's clearly something here, but I missed it. What, an obelisk? Well, we'll pick it up later. Probably down there.
Show them. Emerge. Right here.
Ha! Down below. Wow, the ruins here are huge. Ta-da! These, then, the city ruins. I read some of their old things you can find in across the city of Fold. Yeah, well, this isn't precisely the place. The government itself is hiding within the cliffs and the temple of fortresses. What the book say? Wait. Whatever the case, those who first built this place must have believed that the war doesn't last forever. Ah, so you need to read as part of the tribal life, huh? You've been taking quite a lot of that. Minimetric Babels practically force us to read every day, you know? They're all books. The children of the town should not only trust the ways of the desert, all going together and eventually should go to deep roots, soil, and spring. Well, that's what she said anyway. That's why we get into the guy fight. We also need to do. Fuck! Noof! They really need to slow down with the whole text. With an auto text. Okay, so chest on the way, right down below, apparently. Huh? I don't see a chest here. Boy, that's weird. Wait. Am I even looking the correct? Here it is. Huh.
Propagate! No escape! Get it! Emerge!
Ouch.
Right here, right now. Hey!
Scatter!
Huh. That is strange. This chest does not show up. It's probably going to show up out of the story. The valley holds a great many ancient ruins. Ruins also equal more, and where there's more, there's also the Farokazadon. Took me some time to avoid those patrols. My heart's racing, but all I found were some stone tablets. Seems to have ancient text etched into them. Can't understand the words. Lunja ordered us to collect some of those slates. Said something about being able to sell them for the book lovers in the academia. Maybe we just might strike it rich. So celebration led to libations, and the next thing I know, I'm coming too, and the collected slates were there, spilled out in shattered fragments across the floor. I think there should still be a way to patch them up. We are people with no little skill in crafts and artistry, after all. These. The damaged stone slate. Strange inscriptions have been crookedly carved into its surface. Even non-archaeologists can see that. Aside from the ruined slate itself, this artifact has nothing to do with some millennia-old history. For the drunken transgressions, General Minum and Zero were sentenced by Her Majesty Lunja, Queen of the Fraka Kingdom, to be executed, and their heads displayed for all to see. Well, that's nice. May these two worthless fools be eternally accursed by the wrath of Aga Farok's god. Okay. Oh, this is clearly the place. Right? Yeah. There's supposed to be a chest here somewhere. For some reason there is none. Oh well. Maybe it'll show up much later. Maybe it's randomized. Depends on the day or something like that. Okay, now you. Where are you hiding? Below the broken wall? Well, that's a... Great, we got a moth here. Yep, there you are. And I got you. What?
Right here.
Sneaky bastards.
Go, go, Baron Buddy!
Ah, wah, 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 wah.
I'll race you there! Right now, right here.
I see everything.
Wait, I saw... There we go. Let's clear this one. Yep. Let's pick it up. Ooh, an archer challenge. Where's the last one? Oh, there you are. Upstairs? Why would you put it upstairs?
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
No. Mark sacred seals. Nice. Restore. Oh, it requires a lot of those. And we're going in. Go to slow jet. What? What? Look here. You done as a cure? You've bound your head up so tight that even Alahmar himself would have trouble peeling your skin off. You know? Who knows? He might even laugh at you for being a scaredy cat. Ha! Is that how you talk to your elders, little wildcat? Have you forgotten your actual business here? Or about how someone's been waiting for you for half a day?
Oh, and someone tanning themselves? In the sun, having a drink or two, passed for business now, doesn't it? This is for business now, doesn't it? Huh. Woe to thieves who make false accusations. Just you watch. Maybe I'll stick that clever little head of yours upside down in the sand. Maybe that'll clear it. Rubbish. You haven't bitten me ever since you taught me how to wrestle.
You two get along so well.
Yeah, we've never seen two people start slinging mud at each other the moment they meet quite like you do. Well, this is Azure, a senior of mine in the tribe. He's like my older brother, and he's been a big help.
Yeah, yes. And she treats me like a brother, and we'd get along better still if she didn't like hanging out with the ladies more.
Oh? And so what? Do you have a problem with that?
Alright, whatever. Alrivis was it? Take care of her for me, eh? She's pretty good, but she likes charging into danger like a wildcat.
What's with that? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you just said something bad about me.
You'll see. Oh, you'll see. Okay, I think I get the gist of things. I'll take care of her.
And don't you fret. Alrivis is a real experienced adventurer. Things will be fine here with Jet. Just leave it to us. What am I, a child?
Alright. Let's talk business. Matrick Babel has asked me to guide you into these city ruins. I'll lead the way, so follow closely.
Oh, so that's what it was. That's the first we've heard of what we need to do all day.
Well, it wasn't all that convenient to explain. It wasn't all that convenient to explain our objective back at the settlement. The Matrick believes the walls have ears. Our objective here is to find the fragments of the mother of the Jinn. We need it in order to be accepted into the Eternal Oasis at the desert's heart. The Jinn were the familiars of the Queen of all Oases, so it will naturally accept their presence. Their powers were also intended to create fertile lands amid barren sands. So Matrick Babel needs the aid of the genie to restore fertility to our tribe's soil, which will maintain the health of our herds. Also, this particular genie still maintains our intelligence, so we should be able to pass through the seals on the Eternal Oasis with her aid.
Yep, what he said. Alright, that's that. To
enter the ruins, we need to handle these mysterious devices first. For example, this one seems to be able to blow sand away in a specific direction, although I'd call it something more akin to breaking steel, really. Whatever the case, even though the method to unlock them has been lost, some trial and error on my part has shown that heavy impact can change the direction it's facing, creating roots that flow. That should rid us of those annoying piles of sand. Alright, gotcha. Well, alright, even though I want to continue, I'm actually done for today. I'm running out of time, and I will continue tomorrow, but, well, not this. Not this. Tomorrow is a Saga day. So tomorrow I'll be streaming Saga. And if I have time, I'll stream this as well. I'll continue from this point. Oh. Actually, I need to put... Well, what's the point of putting... There's already a mark here. Well, thank you for watching, and I will sniff you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye!